McDonald's breakfast. It just adds a little sizzle to your morning. Like the Sausage McMuffin with egg with a savory hot sausage. Or an Egg McMuffin toasted to perfection with real butter. But the best has to be a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles. Soft griddle cakes, melty American cheese, and a sizzling sausage. I can grab any two for $6. I can already hear the savory sizzle. Or maybe that's just my stomach. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
Get 20% off your entire purchase over $10 or more when you use mobile order and pay in the McDonald's app. Offer valid through 5/31/25 at participating McDonald's. Valid once a day. Must opt into rewards.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Anna Jar and Levine.
Call 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
ESPN 1063.
WESP Jupiter, a Good Karma Brands radio station. We interrupt our regularly scheduled program for this special presentation of Inter Miami Soccer on ESPN 1063. The pink smoke is in the air. That means legendary goals.
Oh, it's a cannon shot! Go ahead and give him the goal of the week!
Heroic saves.
Outstanding point-blank save! You are denied.
Inter Miami Soccer is on ESPN 1063.
Goal de Messi!
This is Pink Smoke, brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Welcome on in, folks, to Pink Smoke. Inter Miami in action tonight, coming up against San Jose. And, folks, we'll take you all the way until we are pitch side at 10:30 with Ken LaVicka. Ken LaVicka on site in California. It's a late one, 10:30 start, 10:30 ball rolling tonight on the East Coast. Tickets to get into San Jose, $500. Tickets to get into that stadium tonight. You heard me correct. $500. That is the Messi mania that we've been seeing for a long time now with Inter Miami. But welcome on in, folks, to Pink Smoke. We'll go through everything. Inter Miami, the storylines heading into tonight's game. We'll rehash a little bit. We won't spend too much time on the last fixture Inter Miami had. They lost 4-1 against Minnesota United. I do have the goal-scoring highlights for you. But Inter Miami losers the last time they came out, 4-1. And if we look at the MLS table, Inter Miami, as of right now in that Eastern Conference, they're fighting for position. Probably not the point where Inter Miami wants to be at this point in the season. They are tied for fifth with 21 points with Orlando City. Also with 21 points is Charlotte FC. Charlotte FC, a team that Inter Miami beat earlier on in the year. But Orlando City will be the opponent for our Inter Miami Herons coming up on Saturday. So Saturday, Inter Miami going to be doing battle, or excuse me, Sunday. It's Sunday. Inter Miami going to be doing battle with Orlando City. That is going to be a derby game as well, the Battle for Florida coming up on Sunday. So two games from now, obviously tonight and Sunday, and 3 games in 8 days. So this is game number 2 out of 3 in 8 days. I'm interested to see if Lionel Messi will be playing tonight. I think every single time Inter Miami steps out onto the pitch, that's going to be a question. And as I said, tickets are not cheap to tonight's game. Tickets at San Jose are $500 to get into the building. Now, with Inter Miami being 21 points, fifth on the table, I'm assuming they can't afford Messi not to play. I've been proved wrong in this before, but my best guess is that Messi is going to play. I can't promise you he's going to play the full 90 tonight, but I do think Lionel Messi will be in that lineup for Inter Miami because I mentioned they lost to Minnesota United. They've lost 3 of their last 4 games, and I feel like Javier Mascherano, the gaffer for Inter Miami, really needs to get this team back on track. Obviously, everyone was very frustrated when Inter Miami got bounced out from the CONCACAF Champions Cup. But 1-4 in their last 5 games. That is 1-4 in their last 5 games in all competitions. So Javier Mascherano certainly wants to turn things around sooner rather than later. We'll go through San Jose a little later on in the show, but it is now time to do a little Messi mania with my good friends at PNC Bank.
It's time for a little messy mania on Pink Smoke, presented by PNC Bank. The latest match results, highlights, and everything messy starts now. Brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. Learn more at pnc.com. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Folks, PNC could not be more excited to serve the South Florida community. But you may be wondering, isn't PNC that boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college boring? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and, yes, occasionally boring work to deliver brilliant results for their clients. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout the local area all ready to do the boring work for you. Let's see what boring banking can do for you. And PNC Bank also prides themselves on being boring. But the truth is, they could be more excited to serve this community here in the South Florida area. For 160 years, they've delivered brilliant results for their brilliant clients. And now they have dedicated financial teams around the area ready to do the boring work. Let's see what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC. All right, folks, a little Messi mania where we go through the latest news surrounding the great one, Lionel Messi, and also our Inter Miami Herons. Now, even though Inter Miami picked up the loss against Minnesota United, Messi was all over the pitch. I thought Messi played very well. This was a get back on track game for Messi. He scored in the game before it. He played well against New York Red Bulls at home, 4-1. Messi did score in that game, and when I mean get back on track as far as Lionel Messi. Messi is usually a guy who has a goal and assists in consecutive games. Messi got on the score sheet again. That is 2 consecutive MLS games now that Lionel Messi has been able to find the back of the net. So I'm excited to see what this Messi will be tonight. But as far as catching you guys up, he scored in the Minnesota United game, but it was a 4-1 loss. And I thought that maybe the team would gain some momentum after the 4-1 win against the New York Red Bulls, but ultimately it was not enough. But Messi was all over the pitch very early on in this game. Let me take you through the first half as Messi very early on in the half had a shot on goal.
Now Messi, he tried to feed back post from the far side outside the area. It floated over the head of Redondo, who was making a run. St. Clair dove. He thought that maybe that was destined for goal, and it flies out of play. And it'll be a goal kick for Minnesota United. That ends up being the best opportunity of the day for Inter Miami, and that Lionel Messi pass did not find the target.
So Messi making magic happen early. Looked like it was going to be a shot on goal. Ends up being a nice pass into the middle of the box for a possible goal. Not the case. Let's continue on with our highlights here. Messi Mania brought to you by PNC. Let's take a listen to Minnesota United getting on the board. This is their first of 4 goals. This is in the 32nd minute in the first half.
Right touchline, right attacking third, Minnesota United. A pass slithers through to Harvey. He plays it to the right of the 6-yard box and a goal. It beats Ustari, who was kept out on the near post, but it was blasted far post. That was a beautiful buildup, and it's Longway. Bongo Hookley Longway for Minnesota United. Tags Inter Miami for a 3rd time this year. Only the 3rd goal conceded away by the Herons, and it's 1-0 Minnesota United. They've barely had possession, and they have the lead. 32nd minute.
Ken mentioned, by the way, it's our good friend Ken Levica, the voice of the Inter Miami Herons on the English radio network here on ESPN 106.3. Appreciate our good buddy Ken, and we'll be hearing from Ken. Pitch side, 10:30 in San Jose. But he mentioned that Inter Miami had the ball majority of that first half and majority of the game, if I'm being honest. Inter Miami on the game possessed the ball 73% of the time. That means Minnesota United was just sitting back, waiting for Inter Miami to make a mistake and hitting them on the counter. And that's exactly what Minnesota United did. They made Inter Miami pay for a couple of early mistakes in that first half, and Huang Wane was able to find the back of the net for Minnesota. Let's take another listen. Messi with a right foot chance, but saved.
They are aggressive. On to Messi. Messi in the penalty arc. Messi right foot and a diving stop. Dane St. Clair. It wasn't particularly troublesome, but St. Clair had to go to ground to gather it in his chest. And there is Inter Miami's first shot on target of this match. And it comes just shy of 40 minutes in from inside the penalty arc. Lionel Messi with his non-dominant right foot. That was asking a lot of him to try and score from that.
Obviously, Messi left-footed to Kent's point, and he hit that with his right foot. Not too well struck, but certainly testing the goalkeeper for Minnesota United very early on. It's what you want to do. You want to gather your footing and get the offense going. Well, the offense really never got going for Inter Miami, and this is another goal for Minnesota United in that first half. This is a throw-in gone wrong for Inter Miami. So Minnesota had a throw-in on Inter Miami's side of the pitch, right outside of their box. And yeah, just listen, folks.
They are aggressive. They are making life difficult. And then a point-blank goal off the throw-in. Inter Miami just conceded off a throw-in. It was headed middle of the box to the far post, and it's Anthony Marcanic who simply had to stand at the mouth of goal and forehead it home. That is going to drive Javier Mascherano insane. 46th minute, 2-0 in favor of Minnesota United, who just scored on a throw-in.
Yeah, it's a cardinal sin. That's certainly a cardinal sin. A couple Inter Miami defenders sleeping at that near post where the header happened. And Minnesota United able to go up 2-0 in that first half. Well, things got a little better early on in the second half for Inter Miami, and a certain someone scored early on.
Now Messi in the middle. Messi left foot scores! He was fed from the left of the box, and he swipes his left foot into it, and he's able to tuck it inside the post. Lionel Messi, on an assist from Jordi Alba, has brought Inter Miami to within a goal. There's life, there's a pulse, and it happens 2 minutes into the second half. 2-1 Minnesota United.
At that point, I thought Inter Miami was going to be able to turn things around, turn the tide a bit. I was saying goals change games. Very cliche, but goals change games. And at this point, I thought Inter Miami was going to have the moxie to at least maybe pick up a draw in a tough road environment with the veteran players that they had out on the pitch in Lionel Messi, Jordi Alba, Sergio Busquets and company. But no Luis Suarez, by the way, in that game. Luis Suarez was dealing with a personal issue. Hope everything is okay with Luis Suarez, but no Suarez up top. Lionel Messi was actually playing striker during the game. But with the quality and the experience Inter Miami has had, not only within the MLS, but in world football with some of their players, I thought they'd be able to crawl back into this game. That was not the case, as Marcelo Wigan, who has been struggling as of late. They call him Cello on the team. Cello, who's a fullback. A lot of people calling for Ian Frey to play. Cello did score. I want to give him some flowers. He did score a goal against New York Red Bulls, but this was a crucial mistake, and Inter Miami never recovered.
And he delivers the corner to the middle of the box. It's headed to the back post, and an own goal for Wigan. It's an own goal for Wigan. Marcelo Wigan headed it into his own goal. And it's 3-1 Minnesota United. Wigan has his shirt over his face. He can't believe it. And that is as deflating as you could possibly imagine. And Minnesota United restores the 2-goal advantage.
And as I said, Inter Miami weren't really able to recover after that, as you could hear the 4-1 goal here.
As Minnesota's looking for more, and they do have it. A blast from outside the top of the box. Robin Ludd, the all-time leading goal scorer for Minnesota United, sent a missile past Ustari, who slams his water bottle into the turf. Inter Miami's being blown out. It's a collapse. It's 4-1 Minnesota United in the 70th minute.
And that's how the game would end. Certainly not the result that Javier Mascherano and company wanted to get in Minnesota. You know, Inter Miami, they're a good road team. They're a good road team within the MLS. They've been a great team within the MLS altogether. That was their first road loss of the season, and the only loss that they had within the MLS this season was a couple of weeks back where none of the players played for Inter Miami. When I say none of the players, Lionel Messi, the Big Four, none of them played in the fixture because they were looking forward to the game, the CONCACAF Champions Cup later on that week. It was a Sunday game. The CONCACAF Champions Cup was Wednesday, and Javier Mascherano decided to sit a couple of players, and famously that was the Vancouver, or I apologize, not the Vancouver's who they lost in the CONCACAF Champions Cup. It was the Dallas game, FC Dallas. How could I forget? FC Dallas came screaming back into the game after Inter Miami went up 3-1, but not the result that Javier Mascherano wanted on the road. I already mentioned Inter Miami is 1-4 in their last 5 fixtures. I'm not there as far as Mascherano out. I have been talking to a lot of Inter Miami fans who are not necessarily, happy with the gaffer. I think it's way too early in the MLS season. Now, fans have been alluding to the CONCACAF Champions Cup being the biggest piece of silverware that Inter Miami was competing for this year. I still think it's the MLS playoffs. I think the MLS playoffs is probably the number one avenue, the number one goal for Inter Miami this year. But I'll listen to fans being upset about getting knocked out of the CONCACAF Champions Cup. Vancouver's good, though. Let's give our flowers a bit to Vancouver. Vancouver is one of those teams that kind of came out of nowhere and has shocked everybody. They play good defense. They play offense. They have a team that I think a couple of players like Berhalter and company might deserve a look on the United States national team, maybe for a couple of their fixtures coming up this summer. I don't know. I think Vancouver was I don't think Inter Miami slept on them. I just think Inter Miami got smacked in the face by one of the hottest teams on this side of the hemisphere. So I know people are upset, but I urge time. I urge time with Javier Mascherano and this group. And I think as we progress through the MLS season, it'll become apparent that Inter Miami is still a powerhouse. I don't care that they're 5th on the Eastern Conference in the table right now. We're a couple of weeks into this thing, and the team was really focusing on that CONCACAF Champions Cup. With their focus fully on the MLS for the next 3 weeks here before the Club FIFA World Cup, I'm expecting some results. I'm expecting some big results, and a result tonight starting at San Jose. 10:30 kickoff. We'll hear from our good buddy Ken Levicka, who is pitch side in San Jose. I do have some starting lineups for Inter Miami. We'll get to those later on. We're going to lead you all the way. This is, by the way, folks, this is Pink Smoke on ESPN 106.3. I'm Mike Rizzo. We will go into the radio network at 10 o'clock. We'll break down San Jose. We'll see what they're all about this year, and just be prepared. It's a fast-paced team. They give up a lot of goals, but they score a lot of goals. And with the way Inter Miami has been playing as of late, I'm a little worried that maybe some of the younger legs and the fresher legs and the young bucks for San Jose could knock off Inter Miami coming up tonight. We'll talk about that later on. But when we return, we'll go through the Inter Miami injury report presented by our good friends at presented by Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fraunrath, who have been serving this community here in South Florida for 35 years. Visit foryourrights.com. That is foryourrights.com. More Pink Smoke when we return on ESPN 106.3.
Kaiser University's flagship campus, the 100-acre residential campus at 2600 North Military Trail in West Palm Beach, extends Kaiser University's educational offerings to over 100 degrees within the heart of South Florida. Kaiser University also has an athletic program with 24 national championships, including the 2024 Women's Swimming and Diving Championship and Men's Lacrosse title. Visit KUSeahawks.com for the latest.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV, It's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here.
Breaking news on ESPN 1063 is brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
This just in. We begin this hour with breaking news.
When news breaks, ESPN 1063 has it covered.
We've had developments. ESPN 1063 can now report.
When your vehicle breaks, St. Lucie Battery and Tire fixes it. Stay tuned to ESPN 1063 for more breaking news. Brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
Tired of being sidelined by a sports injury? Get back in the game with Baptist Health Orthopedic Care. Whether you're a professional athlete or even a weekend warrior, you can get back to doing what you love with our compassionate orthopedic team. Experience a new level of care and get back to your best. Welcome to being treated like a pro. Make an appointment today at baptisthealth.net/ortho or call 833-556-6764.
As market dynamics change, the quality of service you receive from your accounting firm shouldn't. Anshin Accountants and Advisors take the time to get to know you and your unique circumstances to help resolve complex issues and develop innovative tax and accounting solutions tailored to meet your goals. If you're a high net worth individual or business owner eager for a strategy to maximize tax savings, let Anshin deliver where others can't. Visit anchin.com. Anshin Accountants and Advisors, recalculating what's possible.
At PNC Bank, they pride themselves on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. Now, their dedicated financial teams are ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. Let's see what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Kaiser University's flagship campus, the 100-acre residential campus at 2600 North Military Trail in West Palm Beach, extends Kaiser University's educational offerings to over 100 degrees within the heart of South Florida. Kaiser University also has an athletic program with 24 national championships, including the 2024 Women's Swimming and Diving Championship and Men's Lacrosse title. Visit KUSeahawks.com for the latest.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV, it's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here.
This is Pink Smoke, brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Welcome on back, folks, to Pink Smoke. Inter Miami doing battle tonight. San Jose, team who likes to score goals, likes to get out onto the break. Can Inter Miami keep up with the legs of San Jose coming up tonight? We will find out here in just over an hour. At 10:30, we will go pitch side with our good buddy Ken LaVicka, who will have the call tonight. He is the voice of our Herons. Looking forward to hearing from our good buddy Ken. I did manage to get a starting 11, though, for Inter Miami from Ken tonight. Got the substitutes as well. Let's start from the back and work our way up top as we do. Now, for what I'm seeing a 4-4-2 again. I'm seeing 4 at the back, maybe a 4-2-2. No, it's a 4-4-2. Jordi Alba at left back, Noah Allen center back, Maxi Falcone center back, Marcello Wigan at right back. So no Ian Frey. A couple Inter Miami supporters that I talked to wanted to maybe see Ian Frey get his number called tonight. It'll be Marcello Wigan. But that is your back line. Obviously, Oscar Ustari between the posts. Bit of a formality at this point. If Ustari is healthy, that is who Mascherano is going to go with. The midfield, what looks like two defensive mids, Sergio Busquets and Yannick Bright. I always call Busquets the deep line playmaker. Yannick Bright, a guy who does a little everything. He'll get involved on the attack. He'll also hustle back and win duels in the midfield. Benjamin Kremasky playing right mid. Tadeo Allende playing left mid. Lionel Messi up top with with Telasco Segovia. So sorry. I thought Luis Suarez was going to be up top tonight. It is Telasco Segovia. I want to mention as well, no Luis Suarez on the bench tonight. So Suarez unavailable for the game tonight. Once again, Alba, Allen, Falcone, Wigan, Busquets, Bright, Allende on the left, Kremasky on the right, Lionel Messi, Telasco Segovia. Your subs, Rocco Rios Novo, the backup keeper, Ian Frey, the fullback, Toto Aviles, the center back. You got Martinez, you got Luan, the center back, Redondo, the midfielder, Leo Afonso, the attacker, and Baltasar Rodriguez. How about that? Baltasar Rodriguez, a player that is currently just joined Inter Miami from Racing in Argentina, was really excited for his possible debut. Is it going to be tonight off of the bench? Baltasar Rodriguez, who was dealing with a bit of an injury when he got to the States. He had trouble getting a visa from everything I heard. And then Baltasar Rodriguez now healthy, fit, and on the bench and might possibly come into the game. And then my guy, I'm the leader of the Alan Abando fan club, and Abando will wrap up the substitutes tonight. I do think Abando is going to play at some point. It's interesting that Mascherano is going with Telasco Segovia up top instead of Alan Abando. Don't necessarily, and listen, I'm not trying to, I'm not sitting here trying to be very critical of Mascherano, saying his job's on the line or anything like that. I just find it a bit odd that Alan Abando is not up top starting when Luis Suarez is unavailable, especially if you're going with two strikers. Segovia is kind of an attacking midfielder that I call a central attacking midfielder. Don't really understand why he's playing up top, but listen, Mascherano knows ball. Last thing on the Abando thing, I think a club like Atletico Madrid would want Abando to start tonight. Abando's on loan. I know he played for the Barcelona side in Ecuador. That's an Ecuadorian team, not the mighty Barcelona that just won La Liga. The Barcelona in Ecuador. They are mighty, by the way, in Ecuador. But Atletico Madrid, has him. They have his rights as a player. And I think this is one of those games where Atletico's kind of looking at Inter Miami like, why isn't our guy playing tonight? No Luis Suarez. You're playing two strikers up top. Interesting. I'll leave it at that. Folks, it is time, though, to get into the Inter Miami injury report presented by our good friends at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Frauenrath. Visit foryourrights.com for more information. They've been serving the South Florida community for 35 years. I mentioned that Baltasar Rodriguez is available and fit. Let's find out more with the Inter Miami injury report presented by Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Frauenrath.
Now it's time for the Inter Miami Injury Report, presented by Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Frauenrath.
And now a fight for it, won right back by Inter Miami.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Frauenrath, representing injured people and their families for more than 35 years. Visit foryourrights.com.
Well, with the lineups out, we could see exactly who is not on the bench and available tonight. First person that comes to mind is Luis Suarez, waiting on an update on what is going on with Luis. I'm assuming he's still dealing with his personal matter. I hope everything's okay with Luis and he's doing all right. But Luis Suarez, not on the bench and not in the starting 11 tonight. David Ruiz is dealing with a hamstring. He is expected back in late May. Drake Callender has a hernia. He's not expected back until about July. And then Fafa Pico. Pico was out with a migraine last game against Minnesota United. Not available tonight either. Listed as a head injury. I'm assuming it's still a migraine-ish kind of injury. But no Fafa Pico tonight for Inter Miami. Tadeo Allende will be starting off of the left. Allende is, usually the left mid, left wing, depending on the formation the gaffer Javier Mascherano is running. But Fafa Pico, last two MLS matchups he's played, 2 goals. So he was unavailable against Minnesota, will be unavailable tonight. And that's your injury report for the Herons. If we flip things on over to San Jose, Nico Sarkis is dealing with a muscle injury, and Noel Buck, a muscle injury. So 2 guys out for San Jose tonight. And we'll have to see what that starting 11 for San Jose looks like coming up later on. We'll get you that 11 when we get into the radio network coming up at 10 p.m. I will be handling the pregame right here on the Inter Miami Radio Network. Well, that was the injury report. As we said, Fafa Picault, probably the biggest name on there for Inter Miami. 2 goals in his last 2 MLS games. We'll have to wait and see when he will be available and fit again for the gaffer, Javier Mascherano. Wanted to look at a couple of news-ish and notes-ish things surrounding Inter Miami. I mentioned Inter Miami 1-4 in their last 5 fixtures. I don't think the seat is hot for Mascherano. I think all hell would have to break loose for Inter Miami. Now, what's all hell break loose? Losing consecutive game after game after game in the MLS and then a poor showing at the Club FIFA World Cup. I think Mascherano, at least, listen, folks, I think Mascherano is about as safe as it gets. But if you want to start asking questions, I think you could start asking questions if things go sour in the Club FIFA World Cup. Now, listen, we got to temper. I understand everyone's fired up for the Club FIFA World Cup. Everyone can't wait to see Lionel Messi play once again at the biggest stage. But, guys, you got Real Madrid. You got Manchester City. You had the best teams in the world in this cup. So I want expectations to be tempered. But there's no reason why I don't think Inter Miami can't beat Al Ahly, the Egyptian side. I if anything, I don't want to say it's a must win. I don't want to disrespect Al Ahly, the Premier League 1 Egyptian side. But at the same time, I expect Inter Miami to show up in that game and play well and represent the MLS very well. Now, Columbus is also going to be in this tournament. Inter Miami isn't going to be the only team on this side of the hemisphere to be in it. You got teams from South America. You got teams from Central America. You obviously have teams from the Americas, Canada. So we'll have to wait and see exactly who shows up at the Club FIFA World Cup. But for all of you Inter Miami fans that are very frustrated, Mascherano is not going anywhere, at least until after the Club FIFA World Cup. I think it would be foolish to get rid of him before the Club FIFA World Cup, and the whole season is ahead of him anyway. You got the MLS, and pending Inter Miami being 12th on the table by the time, which mathematically at this point, I think Inter Miami has 4 or 5 fixtures before the Club FIFA World Cup. I think mathematically, Inter Miami can't be that bad on the table. So let's table the Mascherano out stuff that I've been seeing on social media and people have been texting me. Enough of the little Mascherano out stuff. Let's let this thing play out. Let's let this MLS fixtures, like I said, 3 fixtures in 8 days. 3 fixtures in 8 days. Very winnable games too. Listen, I understand that San Jose is on the opposite side of the country. I expect Inter Miami to win tonight. With Lionel Messi out on the pitch, Sergio Busquets, Jordi Alba, some of the other quality you have, Tadio Allende, who is on loan from Celta Vigo, a La Liga team. I expect Inter Miami to win. And guess what? I expect Inter Miami to win every time they step on the pitch on this side of the hemisphere. Pending that tournament we got coming up in Miami in about 3 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks at this point. I expect Inter Miami to win every game. That's why I was so upset when they lost to Vancouver. Frustrated. Didn't understand it. I understood it after the second leg. When the clock hit, the clock hit 95. I think there was 5 minutes of extra time, God forbid, in that blowout at Chase Stadium. But I understood why. Vancouver was a hot team. Everyone doubted them, and I think they rallied around that. Give Vancouver their credit. It still doesn't mean I can't be upset. And I think it's warranted to get on Mascherano a bit for not making the final on that CONCACAF Champions Cup. Biggest tournament on this side of the hemisphere. But to call for his job already, stop it. Stop it. 888-760-3776. If you guys got a Inter Miami take out there, let us know. Give us a call, 888-760-3776. I'll be taking calls coming up during the break. But I think it's way too early to be on the whole Mascherano out stuff. We're frustrated, absolutely. I'm steaming mad. They're not in the CONCACAF Champions Cup anymore. I'm steaming mad they lost to Vancouver. Team no one even batted an eye about before the year. Give them their credit. They've been a good side. Inter Miami, 21 points on the table. During the next segment, we will go around the MLS with our good friends at Audi. Test drive that brand new Q6 e-tron today at your local South Florida Audi dealers. Visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. But we'll go around the MLS with Audi. We'll check out that Eastern Conference. We'll check out that Western Conference. We'll see what's popping on the Supporter Shield. Might even check in on a little CONCACAF Champions Cup action as well. You are listening to Pink Smoke right here on the Inter Miami Radio Network.
While it's not always possible to see contaminated water coming out of the faucet, the taste is difficult to ignore. And what about plastics and pharmaceuticals now in the water? The team at Culligan is here to help. Culligan offers water testing and reverse osmosis systems designed to filter out those contaminants right at the source. Culligan has been helping the local community with water issues since 1936. Schedule your appointment today at Culligan.com.
Hey, Culligan man!
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
Hey, Steph Prince here, General Manager of ESPN West Palm, to tell you about a team that has meant a lot to me and this community for a long time. Bob and the team at Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning have been helping me stay cool for years, whether at home or in the office. And living in South Florida with 3 kids, I don't know what I'd do without them. Family owned and operated, serving Royal Palm Beach and beyond since 1980. Let the knowledgeable and trained team at Bradley help you with your residential and commercial needs, installation, repair, seasonal maintenance, upgrades of all makes and styles and models of HVAC equipment, and so much more. Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning does things right the first time and makes the process smooth, stress-free, and most importantly, keeps you cool. Give them a call at 561-793-7497. That's 561-793-7497 or bradleyair.com. Any need, big or small, trust the amazing team at Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning.
Mike Rizzo here with the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. We're still getting used to teams like Oregon, USC, and UCLA being in the Big Ten. The Big Ten announced today it saw its revenue soar to $928 million, with projections to exceed $1 billion during the current 2025 fiscal year. That is according to the 2024 tax statement that they released and The Athletic. But the Big Ten cleaning up the money and continuing to grow. This is the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. Accelerate your career in sports with the program committed to developing top-notch executives and managers with a focus on the job placement for students and graduates. The FAU MBA in Sport Management Program.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV, it's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here. The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive.
I told our players, you need to be more like a dog. We don't need a bunch of cats in here looking in the mirror. I look good. I got my extra bands on. I got my other shoes on. Be a dog.
1865. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Welcome on back, folks, to Pink Smoke. 888-760-3776 is that number to call on in. We have Inter Miami and San Jose doing battle tonight, 10:30 kickoff coming up tonight live at San Jose. Our good buddy Ken LaVicka on site. We'll be hearing from him in less than an hour. San Jose's starting 11 is out. San Jose going with a 3-4-3 coming up tonight. Daniel is between the posts, playing keeper. Danielle Mooney, center back. Dave Romney, center back. And Rodriguez at center back. So those are your three center backs tonight. A 3-4-3, as we mentioned. 3-4-3 coming up for San Jose. Heading on over to the midfield. Holding things down in the central mid is Ian Harkis. Right midfielder, DeJuan Jones. Central midfielder, Bo Larix. And your left midfielder, Vitor Costa. They got left wings and right wings as well tonight. Christian Espinoza. Christian Espinoza at right wing. Quincy Boda at the left wing, and then at playing striker tonight, Christian Arango. And Arango has been a menace on defense this year for San Jose. He's got 8 goals total on the season. Espinoza 4, and Joseph Martinez in second place on the team with 6. But Martinez not in the starting 11 tonight, and he is not on the bench, or excuse me, he is on the bench as well. So Martinez coming off of the bench tonight. Christian Arango up top at the 9 position. Christian Espinoza coming off of the wing. San Jose, one of those teams who really likes to get out and score. They're up there in goals in the goal differential. But when you live life on the highway, you give up a lot of goals to 27.3 XG. Now, if you're into XG, which is expected goals, if you're into that kind of thing, San Jose is 27.3 expected goals through 11 games. 12 will be played tonight for San Jose. This is MLS match week 12. Throughout the MLS. Obviously, Inter Miami is still that game in hand. That game in hand will disappear after Saturday. Inter Miami will be caught up on their games after Saturday. As I mentioned, 10 games in 3 games in 10 days, all over the place. 3 games in 10 games. So we'll have to keep a close eye on what Inter Miami is going to be able to do with that game in hand. But the MLS certainly, at least on the Eastern Conference side, loaded with FC Cincinnati, Philadelphia, and Columbus. 2 teams, by the way, that Inter Miami has beaten this season. So, but that is the starting 11 for San Jose. They like to get out and run. We'll preview that a little bit more coming up during the pregame show. It is now time, though. We mentioned, the MLS table, the loaded Eastern Conference. It's time to go around the MLS with our good friends at Audi. Folks, test drive that brand new Q6 e-tron today.
It's time to go around the MLS, presented by your local South Florida Audi dealerships. Test drive the new Q6 e-tron today at your local South Florida Audi dealer, or visit AudiOffers.com to learn more.
That's AudiOffers.com to learn more, folks. That Q6 e-tron, beautiful vehicle. Pull into that lot at Chase Stadium in style with that brand new Q6 e-tron. Well, we talked about that Eastern Conference. FC Cincinnati, Philadelphia Union, Columbus Crew, and now Nashville. Nashville jumping ahead of Inter Miami with 23 points. Now, as I mentioned, MLS match week. All these teams have played 13. So, theoretically, Inter Miami, 2 games in hand. That's it's what I call a hashtag operator error. But Inter Miami, 2 games in hand right now. Obviously, they're going to play tonight. There's going to be 1 game in hand. But Inter Miami, 21 points with 11 games played. Pretty doggone good. 28 points for FC Cincinnati. If Inter Miami were to win their next two fixtures, they'd be at 27. They'd be right on the heels of Cincinnati. How about Cincinnati, though? The run that Cincinnati is on is very impressive. Cincinnati, early on in the year, stumbled their toe. They didn't get off to a hot start. But recently, they've won 2 games in a row. And how about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're 7-1 in their last 8 games. My public school math tells me that is 21 points in their last 8 games. Talk about getting back relevant and back on the table. FC Cincinnati is on fuego. Philadelphia, always a dangerous team. Philadelphia, win, draw, win. That's their last couple of fixtures. Talk about being hot. No loss in their last 5 games. I mentioned Cincinnati, 7-1. Nothing to scoff at. But they dropped points one game. The Union and 5 have not. The Crew, since their loss to Inter Miami, win, draw. So they've been able to pick up points for 4 weeks straight after losing to Inter Miami in Cleveland. What are we calling that? Factory of sadness up there. Browns fan from Cleveland. I believe Huntington Bank Stadium. Oy vey. But yeah, Columbus, hot as well. Nashville, sitting at 23 with 13 plays. So those are the teams that are in front of Inter Miami on the eastern side. Let's head on over to the Western Conference. Vancouver patrolling the West with 27 points. They are 5 points up on the next team behind them. Minnesota, after beating Inter Miami last week, they are the next team behind Vancouver. That is a 5-point difference. A 5-point difference separating first and second. Portland sitting at 22, San Diego at 20. So 2 teams at 22 with Minnesota and Portland, respectively. Minnesota number 2, Portland number 3 because of goal differential. Minnesota +7, Portland +3. San Diego 20, Seattle 19, Los Angeles LAFC with 18, Austin FC with 17, San Jose 60. So as of right now, how about this? San Jose, the Earthquakes, Inter Miami will face off against tonight. They are in the MLS playoffs as of right now. +6. How about this? I mentioned they're good on the goal differential. They have 27 expected goals in, 12 games played? Do the math. What in the hell? 27 expected goals with 12 games played. And they have a +6 goal differential. I'm worried Inter Miami might get ran off the pitch tonight after no. I expect, what did I just say? I got to talk myself off this. I just told myself I expect Inter Miami to win every single fixture this side of the hemisphere. But certainly San Jose, a team that loves to score goals and a team that is going to be out on the run. Ken alluded to that last week on the broadcast. And as I said, we'll continue to break that game and that team down coming up here in about 10 minutes when we go live to the radio network. But that's how things shake out on the Western Conference side. The Supporter Shield, FC Cincinnati actually jumped Vancouver. Vancouver took a draw their last time out on the pitch. LAFC, playing some good football. LAFC, fair play to them. Drawn with the hottest team in the Western Conference, but with FC Cincinnati's win against Toronto, they were able to jump Vancouver on the Supporter Shield. Philadelphia in third with 26, followed by Columbus and Nashville. So Cincinnati, Vancouver, Philadelphia, Columbus, and Nashville wrapping out the top 5 teams on the Supporter Shield so far. Minnesota United, Portland Timbers. No, Riz, wait a minute. I haven't heard Inter Miami yet. Well, keep waiting. Portland, no. You don't have to wait that much longer. Inter Miami is in 8th. Is the supporter shield that important in this group, though? Like, you won it last year. What was it 73 points last year? Most in MLS history? Do we really need to? No, I don't want to say do all that again. It's a great trophy. It's a great piece of hardware. I'm not trying to downplay the supporter shield. But I think this Inter Miami team wants bigger and better things. MLS Playoffs Cup. CONCACAF Champions Cup. Now we can't win that, but I think the playoffs is the focus this year. I think it's all about getting right for the playoffs as we inch closer to the Club FIFA World Cup. I am interested, though, in that Club FIFA World Cup. As I said, temper expectations, folks. Real Madrid and Manchester City are also in Miami, okay? But should be a real fun time. That was around the MLS with our good friends at Audi. Once again, visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. That is AudiOffers.com to learn more. Test drive the brand new Q6 e-tron today and pull in that lot at Chase Stadium in style. About 40 minutes away from kickoff, Inter Miami doing battle, as we've mentioned, with San Jose. Respectively, both teams within the MLS playoffs. Inter Miami in a drought when it comes to scoring goals and winning games. Now, outside of the New York Red Bull game, New York Red Bulls, the Inter Miami, let's give them their flowers a bit. Inter Miami 4-1 against New York Red Bulls. But last game, one goal against Minnesota United. But God, it was, I'll tell you what, it was a pretty goal in the second half.
Messi left foot scores! He was fed from the left of the box, and he swipes his left foot into it, and he's able to tuck it inside the post. Lionel Messi, on an assist from Jordi Alba, has brought Inter Miami to within a goal. There's life, there's a pulse, and it happens 2 minutes into the second half. 2-1 Minnesota United.
And I was with Ken there. I thought that was going to be the goal to turn the tide. The tide never got turned as Minnesota would score two more in that second half and win the fixture 4-1. But Messi was all over. And, I understand what we're about to hear. They weren't goals, but Messi really was all over the pitch in the first half, too.
He tried to feed back post from the far side outside the area. It floated over the head of Redondo, who was making a run. St. Clair dove. He thought that maybe that was destined for goal, and it flies out of play. And it'll be a goal kick for Minnesota United. That ends up being the best opportunity of the day for Inter Miami, and that Lionel Messi pass did not find the target.
When things were going good for Inter Miami, Messi was obviously a huge reason. And let's rewind to 2 games ago, New York Red Bulls. Obviously, Messi was very angry after losing 4-1 on the road. But even in a flip it on over last week, 2 weeks ago, the week before the loss to Minnesota United, when you played New York Red Bulls at home, Inter Miami won the game 4-1, and Messi was so frustrated. He walked off the pitch frustrated. So I think Messi. I have starting 11s. We went through the starting 11s earlier in the show. Coming up tonight, and Messi's in the lineup. I expect Messi to be in the lineup. He's angry right now, and I think this team needs an angry Lionel Messi, personally. Let's hear our last highlight here. Messi with another chance. This time it was with a right foot.
On to Messi. Messi in the penalty arc. Messi right foot and a diving stop. Dane St. Clair. It wasn't particularly troublesome, but St. Clair had to go to ground to gather it in his chest, and there is Inter Miami's first shot on target of this match, and it comes just shy of 40 minutes in from inside the penalty arc. Lionel Messi with his non-dominant right foot. That was asking a lot of him to try and score from that.
And Messi, when like we've mentioned, during that first half, he was all over the pitch. They did not score. Inter Miami did not score in that first half, but Messi was creating chances, getting shots on goals, peppering the goalkeeper, doing exactly what he needed to do to get Inter Miami back in to that game. Certainly a team with Inter Miami's expectations. There's always going to be people out there who, really, I think, with a microscope, look at Inter Miami. This is, I wanted to get this off my chest a bit because I think when you look at Inter Miami, there are a lot of new players that came in this offseason. There's a new coach, by the way, who came in this offseason. Telasco Segovia, Tadio Allende. These are players who are new to the team. These are players who I think need to get used to being with each other. Now, what the part that doesn't make sense is that Inter Miami started off pretty hot. Now, they didn't lose a game, folks, in the MLS until about 4 weeks ago, okay? They have 2 losses on the year. They've only dropped points twice within the MLS. But a lot of that isn't good enough. And listen, when you got Lionel Messi on your team, you got a target on your back. You got a target on your back. I just for the frustrated Inter Miami fan out there, I preach patience with Mascherano. I preach patience with the Jefecito Mascherano. God, he was good as a player. Holy cow. How many important games was Mascherano playing center back for Barcelona? Let's not forget when he was a midfielder for Liverpool. Now, I understand that doesn't mean he's going to be a great coach when things are all said and done. But this is his first, big time gig. Let's give him a chance. Let's give him more than what? We've been doing this for 2.5, 3 months. Let's give him more than 2.5 months, 3 months. All right, let's pump the brakes a bit on the Mascherano stuff. Mascherano out stuff. I think this team will be just fine within the MLS. Let's start tonight, putting our best foot forward against Vancouver. Vancouver can score. They can score, guys. All right, this isn't going to be a walk through, San Jose Park. Forgive me, I don't know any parks at San Jose, but you understand the point. Scores a lot of goals. Gets out on the run. This will be a challenge for Inter Miami tonight. But I expect Inter Miami, and maybe I'm part of the problem too, because every time this team steps out on the pitch on this side of the hemisphere in this league, I expect them to win. This has been Pink Smoke, folks. Appreciate everybody who listened on in to the program. I'm not going anywhere, though. I got to get it. If you're watching me on the YouTube stream, hang on. I'm sipping on a cold brew. Coffee, by the way. We got a late one. We'll hear from Ken Levicka, who is pitch side, coming up at 10:30. We'll flip it on over to Ken at 10:30, but coming up next is the Inter Miami pregame show presented by your local South Florida Audi dealers. Talk to you in a few minutes. Bye.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV, it's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
As market dynamics change, the quality and service you receive from your accounting firm shouldn't. Partner-owned since 1923, Anshin Accountants and Advisors take the time to get to know you and your unique circumstances to help resolve complex issues and develop innovative tax and accounting solutions tailored to meet your goals. If you're a high net worth individual or business owner eager for a strategy to maximize tax savings, let Anshin deliver value where others can't. Visit ANCHIN.com. Anshin Accountants and Advisors, recalculating what's possible.
PNC Bank couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. But you may be wondering, isn't PNC that boring bank? Well, is starting a business or being the first person in your family to go to college boring? For 160 years, they've done the occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout the local area ready to help you unlock your own brilliance. See what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Business owners, are your employees driving you nuts? Is money tight? Or have you just poured your heart and soul into your business and now it's time to retire and just relax? At Transworld Business Advisors, they have buyers from all over the world ready to buy your business now. Call for a confidential conversation about your business's current value. 561-203-5121. That's 561-203-5121 or visit tworld.com today.
Improve your golf game fast at the all-new Kaiser University Golf Coaching Center. The Kaiser University Golf Coaching Center has the facilities, tools, and coaching you need. Enjoy the best facilities in the area with an expansive chipping and putting area, practice bunkers, a huge putting green, plus a 2,000 square foot indoor training area with 3 hitting bays, cutting-edge analysis technology, and more. The Kaiser University Golf Coaching Center in the heart of Palm Beach County off I-95 and the Turnpike. Find out more at KaiserGolfCenter.com.
Hi, Levine.
Call 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
ESPN 1063.
WESP Jupiter, a Good Karma Brands radio station. We interrupt our regularly scheduled program for this special presentation of Inter Miami Soccer on ESPN 1063. The pink smoke is in the air. Inter Miami Soccer is on ESPN 1063.
Oh, it's a cannon shot. Go ahead and give him the goal of the week.
This is the Inter Miami pregame show, live from the ESPN West Palm studios. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Inter Miami game number 12 coming your way in just over a half hour. Good evening, everybody. A late one. Brew that coffee, or like me, grab a cold brew, because we have Herons soccer all night long. Welcome on into the pregame show. We are powered by our local South Florida Audi dealers. Visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. That's AudiOffers.com to learn more. Test drive that brand new Audi Q6 e-tron today. Well, Inter Miami certainly trying to get back on the right track. This is a team who a lot of fans that I've talked to think are in crisis. Now, if you were listening to me on Pink Smoke, I am preaching patience. I am preaching, let's let these things play out. Let's let Javier Mascherano get his brand of soccer cemented with Inter Miami. I think it was almost there, when Inter Miami didn't lose their first, 7, 8 fixtures. God, are we spoiled? But let's give Mascherano some more time and let him cement his style of play. That's what I'll say to that. Now, Inter Miami has not had a last couple of good games here. Inter Miami is a side that has won just 3 of their last 10 and have lost 4 of their last 5. I've been saying 1-4 in their last 5. But how about that? 3 of their last 10, Inter Miami. So the jefecito, Javier Mascherano, certainly wanting to get back on the right track. Vancouver, a team who knocked Inter Miami out of the CONCACAF Champions Cup. They are leading the Supporter Shield right now at 27. Inter Miami at 21. Let's remember, Inter Miami broke the points record within the MLS last year and won the competition. But as I scroll through the top 7 of the Supporter Shield, I do not see the team Inter Miami is playing tonight. That's because they are not a top 7 team in the MLS as of right now. The San Jose Earthquakes on the year have an expected goal, an XG. So goals that, exactly how it sounds. How many goals should be in the back of the net, according to the mathematics, the statisticians, as I call them, the stat geeks of the world. I'm not necessarily a loyalist. How about that? Of XG. I think it has its moments. I like looking at the XG, but at the same time, I don't think it tells the whole story of the game. but sometimes a number pops off of the paper. And this is one of those numbers where I can't deny it. San Jose, in 12 games, 27.3 expected goals. This is a team who surrenders goals. This is a team who lives life on the highway. This is a team who is going to be running up and down the pitch coming up tonight. If Inter Miami's not careful, San Jose could bust this game open early. Now, with the way Inter Miami plays, they like having the ball in their hands. Their hands. God, so sorry, folks. On their feet. They like possession. You saw them have possession against Minnesota United and lose 4-1. It's up to Mascherano and the players tonight to figure out a way to generate more goals. You saw it against New York Red Bulls. You saw it against the Red Bulls. I have faith in Mascherano to be able to do exactly that coming up tonight. Let's go through the starting 11s on both sides. Appreciate my good buddy Ken Levica sending me the 11s. Let's hear for Inter Miami first. Oscar Ustari will be between the goalposts when healthy. He's healthy. He's between the goalposts. Ustari at keeper. Alba, Allen, Falcone, Wigan. So Jordi Alba left back. Noah Allen left center back. Maxi Falcone right center back. Marcello Wigan the right back. A lot of speculation that maybe Ian Frey, once again, the Ian Frey conversation coming up. But Marcello Wigan looks like he is the guy for Javier Mascherano off of that right side. Sergio Busquets and Yannick Bright are going to be your defensive mids. By the way, 4-4-2, folks. So sorry. 4-4-2. We saw a weird fixture. How about that? I don't even want to bring it up because it was a nightmare. It was that bad. Not even going to bring up the numbers side of it. But Mascherano going back to a 4-4-2, the lineup that secured Inter Miami a 4-1 victory over New York Red Bulls. He's going back to that. Jordi Alba, Noah Allen, Maxi Falcone, Marcello Wigan. Those are your back four. Sergio Busquets, Yannick Bright in the middle, central defenders. And then Tadio Allende and Benjamin Kremasky, your left and midfielder. So Allende off the left mid, Kremasky off of the right mid. Two strikers, one of them being Lionel Messi. Messi is going to be the right side striker, and obviously he's left-footed. They want that inverted left foot coming off of the right. And Telesco Segovia, and that's a surprise, folks. I know I'm saying, don't get on Mascherano's case so much as I'm going to get on Mascherano a bit here. I think Alan Abando should be up top with Messi. I think Messi and Abando would be more of a link-up. We saw against New York Red Bulls how this formation shook out. Messi, I understand that he's considered a striker, but folks, Messi was playing a 10-ish. He was playing behind Suarez. He was playing up the pitch. Don't get me wrong. He was still playing a striker position. I like to call it kind of a false nine striker position. A false nine, for those of you that aren't familiar, it's a striker who likes having the ball at his feet and playing guys in from the left and the right. At this point, against New York, Messi was playing in Suarez. Suarez had a great game in that first half. He got a goal. I think Messi will be more of a false nine-ish striker playing behind Segovia tonight. Now, maybe that's what Mascherano doesn't want. Maybe that's why a central attacking midfielder like Telesco Segovia is playing up top as a striker. Maybe he wants Messi, the vocal point on attack, and staying up as the 10 and not necessarily playing that false nine role. Maybe Segovia is going to play that false nine role. All I know is Abando's a big body, man. That's a big kid. A fun guy to watch, too. Very good in the air. Ken had a great call for his goal against FC Dallas on his start. It was the first game the guy ever started, and he had a goal. I don't know. I do think Abando should be in the 11 tonight with no Suarez. Neither here nor there. I'm not going to spend a lot more time on it other than that. But I think maybe Mascherano's mind is, let's keep Messi up top. Let's let Messi be in the box and put the ball on his feet and have him be clinical in front of goal. I can't get on him for that. I can't get on him for that, but I will get on him because I think Messi and Abando, I think that link up would be good. And we could see it. We could see it in the second half, especially if things don't go well early on. But Segovia playing that striker position is a head scratcher. Let's flip it on over to San Jose. I mentioned that San Jose gives up a lot of goals. They also score a lot of goals too. Christian Arango on the year has 8 goals. Joseph Martinez, their other striker, has 6. And Christian Espinoza, a wing player coming off of the wing, Christian Espinoza has 4 on the year. And this is how the 11 shakes out for San Jose. Daniel is the goalkeeper. Playing center, by the way, 3-4-3. 3-4-3 for San Jose coming up tonight. Daniel is the goalkeeper. Not to get things confused with the goalkeeper, but Daniel Mooney is the center back. David Romney, center back, and Rodriguez, center back. Those are your 3 center backs for San Jose tonight. Daniel Mooney, Dave Romney, and Rodriguez. And between the sticks and the goalpost is Daniel. Your central midfield, or excuse me, San Jose's central midfielders tonight will be Bo LaRue and Ian Harkis. Your right and left midfielders, Dijon Jones and Vitor Costa. So that's how the midfield shakes out in the 4-3-4. Let's check up top. I mentioned 2 of the guys up top. Christian Espinoza, the captain of the team. Espinoza, very good player within the MLS, does a lot of things right. And a big reason why San Jose scores a lot of goals is because of Espinoza. Christian Arango will get the start at striker. Vitor Costa, Osensi Buda, left wing. So your wingers, Espinoza, Buda, and your striker is Arango. Joseph Martinez will come off the bench. I mentioned he has 6 goals on the year. Martinez is off the bench tonight. Also, your other bench players for San Jose: Amal Pellegrino, Mark Anthony Kaye, Reed Roberts, Preston Jude, Hernan, Nick Lima, Maxi Fiorini, and Earl Edwards Jr. So that is your 11 and your substitutes for San Jose coming up tonight. It is going to be close to, I would probably call it, if I got the MLS clocked, I'd probably call it a 10:39 kickoff coming up tonight. We'll hear from Ken LaVicka at that point. He is pitch side in San Jose. He will have the call as we inch on closer to the ball rolling. And how about this? You guys heard of the ticket prices tonight? I was watching a little bit of the MLS coverage on Apple. One of the reporters said it's $500 to get in the building tonight. And there were fans outside of Lionel Messi's hotel room waiting to get a glimpse at the Great One. A lot of people going to be on site. And listen, I know this is everywhere Inter Miami goes, but for all intents and purposes, for everything I've seen online, this has been one of the biggest Messi mania crowds that Inter Miami has had so far. Waiting outside of the hotel room, $500, folks, $500 for an MLS game. How about that? Fair play. We're coming right back on the Inter Miami Radio Network.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
At PNC Bank, they pride themselves on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. Now, their dedicated financial teams are ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. Let's see what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Are you ready for a global summer showdown? Saturday, June 14th at Hard Rock Stadium. Football legends collide at the opening match of the 2025 FIFA Club World Cup. Al Ahly versus Inter Miami. Messi, Jordi Alba, and Inter Miami take on Jamal Mashour and Mohamed El Shenawi of the Egyptian powerhouse Al Ahly. Don't miss your chance to be part of history. Saturday, June 14th at Hard Rock Stadium. Grab your tickets now at FIFA.com/tickets.
Hey, Steph Prince here, General Manager of ESPN West Palm, to tell you about a team that has meant a lot to me and this community for a long time. Bob and the team at Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning have been helping me stay cool for years, whether at home or in the office. And living in South Florida with 3 kids, I don't know what I'd do without them. Family owned and operated, serving Royal Palm Beach and beyond since 1980. Let the knowledgeable and trained team at Bradley help you with your residential and commercial needs, installation, repair, seasonal maintenance, upgrades of all makes and styles and models of HVAC equipment, and so much more. Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning does things right the first time and makes the process smooth, stress-free, and most importantly, keeps you cool. Give them a call at 561-793-7497. That's 561-793-7497 or bradleyair.com. Any need, big or small, trust the amazing team at Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning.
Mike Rizzo here with the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. We're still getting used to teams like Oregon, USC, and UCLA being in the Big Ten. The Big Ten announced today it saw its revenue soar to $928 million, with projections to exceed $1 billion during the current 2025 fiscal year. That is according to the 2024 tax statement that they released and The Athletic. But the Big Ten cleaning up the money and continuing to grow. This is the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. Accelerate your career in sports with the program committed to developing top-notch executives and managers with a focus on the job placement for students and graduates. The FAU MBA in Sport Management Program.
Calling all sports fans, grab your MVP card and head to Duffy's where you can catch all of the action. Not an MVP? Sign up for free and start earning rewards today. Duffy's is voted the best sports grill year after year with their award-winning burgers and wings. Don't forget about Duffy's famous 2-for-1 drinks all day, every day. And with over 80 TVs in every location, you'll never miss a minute of the game. Visit Duffy'sMVP.com to learn more. Duffy's, our game is always on.
The pink smoke is in the air. Inter Miami Soccer is on ESPN 106.3. Let's get back to the Inter Miami pregame show. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Just over 20 minutes until kickoff. Inter Miami doing battle in San Jose. Brew up that coffee. We got a late one on the Inter Miami Radio Network. Welcome on back. We are powered by our local South Florida Audi dealers. Visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. Test drive that brand new Q6 e-tron today. AudiOffers.com to learn more. Lionel Messi in the lineup tonight. Inter Miami going with a 4-4-2. A 4-4-2, the same formation that Inter Miami was able to achieve victory 2 games ago at home against New York Red Bulls. Javier Mascherano going back to that magic. Once again, Jordi Alba, Noah Allen, Maxi Falcone, Marcelo Weigand, Sergio Busquets, Yannick Bright, Tadio Allende, Benjamin Kremasky, 2 strikers up top with Lionel Messi, and surprisingly, Talasco Segovia. San Jose, a team that loves to get out onto the run. Christian Arango, their striker tonight, 8 goals on the season. And their offense is led, in my opinion, by Christian Espinoza. 4 goals on the year for Espinoza. He is the captain of the team. And I think when the game is flowing through Espinoza, that's when San Jose is at their best. So I think Javier Mascherano trying to figure out, at least this week, has been trying to figure out how to slow down this San Jose team. Now, Inter Miami, let's put it this way. Inter Miami likes having it. They like having the ball on their feet. So I don't think Mascherano is going to have to do anything crazy to slow the team down. I'm more worried about what happened in Minnesota, the mistakes that were made when the ball was on the foot of our Herons. 73% of the time, the Inter Miami won possession 73 to 27%, that is. Inter Miami had the ball the whole game. The problem is they weren't able to muster up a lot of attacks with it. And on the flip side of things, they were turning the ball over, which led to chances from Minnesota. Now, I've never seen, I don't want to say I've never seen, because I've been watching soccer since 2007. I'll tell you what, in the MLS, I've never seen a goal off of a throw-in. And that was a first one for me. And I think it might have been a first one for Ken as well.
They are aggressive. They are making life difficult. And then a point-blank goal off the throw-in. Inter Miami just conceded off a throw-in. It was headed middle of the box to the far post, and it's Anthony Marcanic who simply had to stand at the mouth of goal and forehead it home. That is going to drive Javier Mascherano insane. 46th minute. 2-0 in favor of Minnesota United, who just scored on a throw-in.
Like, folks, I've seen header, like, let's put it this way. I've seen chances get sparked off of throw-ins. I've seen a ball immediately get, as a United fan, as a Manchester United fan, the great wingers that we've had of Cristiano Ronaldo and company, I've seen Ronaldo get a header quickly, cross a ball into Wayne Rooney. I've never seen anything like that. That was just a mental brain fart to where someone forgot to mark their man. So I think that'll get cleaned up. I think that will get cleaned up for the Herons tonight. I'm more worried, as I mentioned earlier and alluded to, of them being out on the run. They're a young team. They're a fast team, and they're not afraid to get into a track meet. The way they win games is outscoring you. They know they're going to concede, but they're counting on themselves to score goals as well, and they do a good job of it. +6 goal differential. +6 goal differential. They have the highest XG in the MLS by 5, and they have a +6 goal differential. Crazy. Now, the teams that are up there as well, that's why I kind of, I don't want to say that's why I think XG is a bit phony, but Vancouver and Nashville, 2 top teams within the Eastern Conference, are up there in XG as well. But how about that? San Jose, man. They're not, this isn't going to be a walk through the park by any means. But with the lineup Inter Miami has put out of Messi being in the mix, obviously Alba and Busquets are in the mix as well. They have their full starting 11 outside of Luis Suarez. Mascherano has his pick of the litter on defenders as usual. He decided to go with Weigand over Frey, which, I don't know, at this point, I think Frey might deserve a look. How about that? A look in the starting 11. But let's trust in Mascherano. Let's give him some time. Folks, let's take our second timeout of the pregame show. You're listening to the Inter Miami Radio Network. I'm Mike Rizzo. We're going to be going to Ken Levicka here in a little over 10 minutes. In a little over 10 minutes, we will go pitch side to Ken. I'm guessing a 10:35-ish, 10:38-ish kickoff time for Inter Miami in San Jose coming up tonight. And for those of you just joining the pregame show, $500 to get into the building, to sit in the nosebleeds, to watch the great one, Lionel Messi. San Jose fired up to see the Herons, and Messi will continue to break the game down right here on the Inter Miami Radio Network.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV. It's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here.
PNC Bank couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. But you may be wondering, isn't PNC that boring bank? Well, is starting a business or being the first person in your family to go to college boring? For 160 years, they've done the occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout the local area ready to help you unlock your own brilliance. See what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
I pay for 6 streaming services. I spent 40 minutes scrolling and ended up watching a 1979 bowling documentary. Hi, it's Evan Cohen from Unsportsmanlike. You know what was always worth it? ESPN 106.3. Live sports, actual games, ESPN radio, and zero buffering.
Kaiser University's flagship campus, the 100-acre residential campus at 2600 North Military Trail in West Palm Beach, extends Kaiser University's educational offerings to over 100 degrees within the heart of South Florida. Kaiser University also has an athletic program with 24 national championships, including the 2024 Women's Swimming and Diving Championship and Men's Lacrosse title. Visit KUSeahawks.com for the latest.
Breaking news on ESPN 106.3 is brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
This just in, we begin this hour with breaking news.
When news breaks, ESPN 106.3 has it covered.
We've had developments. ESPN 106.3 can now report.
When your vehicle breaks, St. Lucie Battery and Tire fixes it. Stay tuned to ESPN 106.3 for more breaking news. Brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
The Club at Lost Lake, a championship Fazio design golf course in Hope Sound. Golf and social memberships are now available with no waiting list and immediate access. The course and club will see over $10 million in capital improvements and is one of the best private club values in the area. Experience the beauty and challenge of this renowned course for yourself. Enjoy year-round access to exclusive amenities and events. Elevate your game, elevate your experience. Discover the Club at Lost Lake. Visit clublostlake.com to schedule a visit today.
Mike Rizzo here with the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. We're still getting used to teams like Oregon, USC, and UCLA being in the Big Ten. The Big Ten announced today it saw its revenue soar to $928 million, with projections to exceed $1 billion during the current 2025 fiscal year. That is according to the 2024 tax statement that they released and The Athletic. But the Big Ten cleaning up the money and continuing to grow. This is the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. Accelerate your career in sports with the program committed to developing top-notch executives and managers with a focus on the job placement for students and graduates. The FAU MBA in Sport Management Program.
Hi, it's Evan Cohen from Unsportsmanlike. One-star player changed cleats and immediately lost a step. Coincidence? Not on our watch. We've got theories, diagrams, and a guy who knows a guy. This is ESPN 106.3.
The pink smoke is in the air. Inter Miami Soccer is on ESPN 106.3. Let's get back to the Inter Miami pregame show. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Rolling on here on the Inter Miami pregame show, we are powered by your local South Florida Audi dealers. Visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. Test drive the brand new Q6 e-tron today at your local South Florida Audi dealers. Let's give you guys your starting 11s again. Javier Mascherano going with a 4-4-2. Inter Miami versus San Jose coming up in about 8-ish minutes. This is at PayPal Park, by the way, and that's where San Jose plays, PayPal Park. We're expecting a 10:38-ish, 10:39-ish kickoff. But you're starting 11s powered by our local South Florida Audi dealers. For Inter Miami, Oscar Ustari between the posts, Jordi Alba, Noah Allen, Maxi Falcone, and Marcelo Wagon. Alba, obviously the left back. Wagon, your right back. Falcone, right center back. Noah Allen, left center back. Let's get on to the 4 midfielders. Tadio Allende coming off of the left. Sergio Busquets holding down the midfield with Yannick Bright. Benjamin Kremasky will be your right midfielder. So Allende, Busquets, Bright, and Kremasky. And then up top, you have Telasco Segovia and Lionel Messi. I'm seeing a 4-4-2. I wish Alan Abando was in the lineup with Messi. I think Messi playing a false 9 striker while Abando playing an advanced forward makes a little more sense to me. But Javier Mascherano has a vision, and let's see this thing play out in a few minutes. Let's flip it on over to San Jose. San Jose, as I've been mentioning all pregame long, they love getting out and after it and scoring goals. They concede goals, but their thought process is, hey, we're going to beat you. We're going to outscore you. And it starts up top with their striker, who has 8 goals on the season, Christian Arango, followed by Christian Espinoza. The Christian Bros, as I'm calling them on the Inter Miami pregame show. The Christian Bros have 12 goals total between the two of them. And then Joseph Martinez has 6, but he will be coming off of the bench. Let's get to that 11. The goalkeeper, Daniel, your center backs. So 3-4-3 for San Jose. 3-4-3. Your center back, Daniel Mooney, Dave Romney, and Rodriguez. Those are the center backs coming up tonight for San Jose. Let's flip things on over to the midfield. Let's start in the center. Ian Harkis and Bo Leroux. Bo Leroux. So Ian Harkis and Bo Leroux are your central midfielders. Your right midfielder is DeJuan Jones. Your left midfielder is Vitor Costa. Moving up to the attack, I mentioned the dangerous Christian Espinoza coming off of the left side playing right wing. Christian Espinoza playing right wing, the inverted wing player. He likes to come off of that right side and smack it on past goal with his left. The left wing, Vitor Costa. And then your striker, Christian Arango. So that's how the lineup shakes out tonight. You got Mooney, Romney, Rodriguez, Harkis, Espinoza, Buda, Jones, Leroux, Costa, and Arango. And I just realized I mentioned Costa twice. Costa is the left midfielder. Apologies. Costa, the left midfielder. And the left wing is going to be Uwensi Buda. So that is your starting 11 for San Jose. Let's move on to the substitutions. Let's start with Inter Miami first. Inter Miami, I mentioned I want to see Alan Abando at some point tonight. Wish he was in the starting 11. Abando will be coming off of the bench along with Baltazar Rodriguez, Leo Afonso, Federico Redondo, Luan, Martinez, Toto Aviles, Ian Frey, Rocco Rios Novo. I like to see Baltazar Rodriguez available to play. Baltazar Rodriguez recently acquired from Racing, the Argentina side, top Argentina side. He struggled to get a visa early on in the process of coming to Inter Miami, but once he finally got to the States, he was dealing with a nagging injury. But it's good to see Baltazar Rodriguez out there on the pitch and ready to roll. Your substitutions for San Jose are the following: Amali Pellegrino, Mark Anthony Kaye, Joseph Martinez. I mentioned Joseph Martinez. Remember that name. 6 goals this year. I'm assuming he might be coming off of the bench at some point, maybe playing a wing position along with Arango. We've seen that at times this year for San Jose, but he is listed as a striker on the bench. Reed Roberts, Preston Jude, Hernan, Nick Lima, Max Fiorini, and Earl Edwards Jr. Earl Edwards Jr., the backup keeper. God forbid something were to happen to Daniel. So those are your starting 11s tonight for Inter Miami. Your starting 11s and subs for Inter Miami and San Jose. We got about 2 more minutes here till we throw it to Ken. Want to give a quick prediction. Listen, for those of you who have been listening since 9 o'clock when I went live, every time Inter Miami steps out onto the pitch on this side of the hemisphere, I expect to win. Maybe that's foolish of me. That's, and maybe that's not necessarily the way I should operate. But I go into every Inter Miami game thinking Inter Miami is the better team because they are. And I think it's only a matter of time until Mascherano gets back to what we had early on in the year of not losing a game for your first 8 MLS fixtures and going all the way to the CONCACAF semifinals and losing to the hottest team in Vancouver on this side of the hemisphere. My prediction is going to be 3-2 Inter Miami. 3-2. I think San Jose is going to score, but I think Lionel Messi gets on the board as well twice. I'm going with a Messi brace. Ken LaVicka, write it down, brother. I know you can hear me. I'm going with a Messi brace, and then I'm going to go with an Allen Abando decisive goal off of the bench. Go big, right? Dream big. I'm going to go Abando game-winning goal off of the bench. I'm going to go with Messi 2 goals, and I'm assuming Arango and Espinoza will find the back of the net at some point for San Jose as well. But folks, this has been the Inter Miami pregame show. Appreciate everyone who has listened. I'm going to send you pitch side to California, San Jose. Our good buddy Ken LaVicka on the call right here on the Inter Miami Radio Network.
Business owners, are your employees driving you nuts? Is money tight? Or have you just poured your heart and soul into your business and now it's time to retire and just relax? At Transworld Business Advisors, they have buyers from all over the world ready to buy your business now. Call for a confidential conversation about your business's current value. 561-203-5121. That's 561-203-5121 or visit tworld.com today.
While it's not always possible to see contaminated water coming out of the faucet, the taste is difficult to ignore. And what about plastics and pharmaceuticals now in the water? The team at Culligan is here to help. Culligan offers water testing and reverse osmosis systems designed to filter out those contaminants right at the source. Culligan has been helping the local community with water issues since 1936. Schedule your appointment today at Culligan.com.
Hey, Culligan man! Hey, Steph Prince here, General Manager of ESPN West Palm, to tell you about a team that has meant a lot to me and this community for a long time. Bob and the team at Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning have been helping me stay cool for years, whether at home or in the office. And living in South Florida with 3 kids, I don't know what I'd do without them. Family owned and operated, serving Royal Palm Beach and beyond since 1980. Let the knowledgeable and trained team at Bradley help you with your residential and commercial needs, installation, repair, seasonal maintenance, upgrades of all makes and styles and models of HVAC equipment, and so much more. Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning does things right the first time and makes the process smooth, stress-free, and most importantly, keeps you cool. Give them a call at 561-793-7497. That's 561-793-7497 or bradleyair.com. Any need, big or small, trust the amazing team at Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning.
We interrupt our regularly scheduled program for this special presentation of Inter Miami Soccer on ESPN 106.3.
Goal to Messi!
Now let's get to the pitch.
Oh, it's a cannon shot! Go ahead and give him the goal of the week!
Here's Ken LaVicka.
It goes without saying, Inter Miami is in dire need of a bounce back after a really poor showing in St. Paul on Saturday. It is all the way to the other side of the continental United States. It is for only the second time ever, Inter Miami and San Jose Earthquakes. And we welcome you to Late Night with the Herons, at least on the East Coast. I'm Ken LaVicka, and it is Inter Miami San Jose here tonight on the Inter Miami Football Network, including ESPN 106.3, the flagship home of Inter Miami Soccer, and the Deportes Radio FC app for free on your smartphone. Well, Inter Miami, a 4-1 defeat against Minnesota United on Saturday. It was the worst loss that Inter Miami has taken with Lionel Messi on the pitch since he joined the side in 2023. One to forget surely for Javier Mascherano and company. It was a matchup where Inter Miami went in and had the ball for the vast majority of the match, 66% for the match. In the first half, Inter Miami was on the ball for 73%, yet went into the locker room at halftime, trailing for the first time in MLS play in 2025, a 2-0 deficit. It would be a Lionel Messi goal on an assist from Jordi Alba 2 minutes into the second half to pull one back for Inter Miami, but then Marcelo Wagon off of a corner. He collects an own goal, and it was curtains from there as Inter Miami fell apart. Just a few minutes later, Robin Ludd, the all-time leading goal scorer in Minnesota United history, would connect on a blast from outside the box, and Inter Miami suffered only its second defeat of the season in MLS play. So you say to yourself, well, Ken, Inter Miami has played 11 matches. They've only lost 2. They have 21 points in the table. That's the same exact number of points in the standings they had through 11 games last year. Here's the problem. Inter Miami is now in what is an obviously better Eastern Conference, sitting 4th coming into tonight. Certainly world not falling with that, but Inter Miami has lost 4 of its last 5 all competitions and only 3 victories in the last 10 contests overall. That is the problem. That is the issue. And oh yeah, while we're talking about some recent struggles for Inter Miami, how about the defense? Inter Miami is conceding at a very concerning rate. 14 have found the back of the net in the last 5 all competitions for Javier Mascherano's side. Someone who obviously takes an awful lot of pride in the defensive side, and Inter Miami is just not been good enough. As for San Jose, well, it's a tough test tonight for Inter Miami because with those defensive issues comes a matchup with the top goal-scoring side in Major League Soccer, San Jose. They are prodigious. 26 tallies on the season, first in MLS, and Inter Miami is going to have to really find a way to get stubborn defensively and find the goal-scoring acumen if they want to come out of San Jose with a result, and especially 3 points. So both sides about ready for kickoff here. It is the second trip all time that Inter Miami has made to San Jose, 2022, beginning of August the 3rd to be exact. It was a 1-0 Inter Miami victory over San Jose. Jean Mota with the game-winning goal in that contest. Along with Oscar Gonzalez, on-site engineer, I am Ken LaVicka. PayPal Park in San Jose, California. Inter Miami head-to-toe in pink, San Jose in their black and blue kits. There's the whistle from the referee, Joe Dickerson. We're underway on a Wednesday night in Northern California, and Inter Miami attacking left to right. And already with Tadeo Allende streaking up the left side of the box, he earns Inter Miami a corner. Brought to you by Lytle Ryder Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, representing injured people and their families for more than 35 years. Visit foryourrights.com. Short corner to Lionel Messi, and now a ball is floated in from 30 yards on Maxi Falcone, scored! A leaping header at the edge of the 6-yard box. He sent it to the upper right. 37 seconds into the match, and Inter Miami is on the board. It's 1-0, and it's the first goal for Maxi Falcone. What a dream start for Inter Miami. Well, that'll have this capacity crowd sitting on its hands here in San Jose. It was a simple little short corner, and then Jordi Alba from 30 yards out just sent a sky ball into the box, and Maxi Falcone, completely unmarked, totally unaccounted for, said, all right, and he heads it into the upper right. Great direction on that header as he took it off of his right shoulder and side-headed it into the back of the net, and it's 1-0. The opening goal this match, 37 seconds in. And we'll have to do some research here, but I do believe that might be the quickest goal in Inter Miami's franchise history. 37 seconds, I believe, is the quickest goal in the history of Inter Miami. You know what's incredibly random about that is about 4 minutes before kickoff time, I thought to myself, I should probably, a bad giveaway. Oh, Ustari gave it away, and it's a goal for San Jose from the middle of the box. An absolute disaster from Ustari, and it's Chicho Arango. His 9th goal of the year. He has the MLS lead, and that is tragic from Ustari. And we're level at 1, just over 2 minutes in. Well, it's going to be that kind of night. We're off to the races in San Jose. After the second fastest goal in Inter Miami history, Luis Suarez owns 1:24 seconds in. Oscar Ustari makes a mess of a feed in his own box, trying to pick out Noah Allen at left center back, and Chicho swipes it with a right foot from just outside the penalty spot into the back of the net, past a diving Ustari. That is just not good enough for Inter Miami. 1-1. And we are just in to the third minute. Now Chicho coming from the left flank, and he tried to cross it to the back post. He wasn't going to have anyone there regardless, and Ustari catches the ball in the air in his own box, and we finally get a breather in this match. So Falcone for Inter Miami scores 37 seconds in. Chicho in the second minute for San Jose, and we are level 1-1. As I was saying, before the San Jose goal, I decided to look up fastest goal in MLS history, 7 seconds from Mike Grella of New York Red Bulls against Philadelphia Union in 2015. So Falcone, the second quickest goal in Inter Miami history, but San Jose, off of a mistake in the back, equalizes almost immediately. San Jose on the attack, right to left. And here's a throw-in into the left attacking third along the near left touchline. It is Noah Allen who couldn't keep it in play, and it's going to be a deep attacking third throw-in for San Jose. Inter Miami, 6 victories, 2 defeats, 3 draws, 21 points on the table. 4th in the East, San Jose, 5 wins, 6 defeats, and to draw 16 points, 7th in the West. Marcelo Weigant makes a tackle left side of the box off of the San Jose throw-in as he picked the pocket of Espinoza, and then the ball trickles across the end line near left side, and it'll be an Oscar Ustari goal kick. Now, Inter Miami, after that Chicho goal in the second minute, has conceded 15 times in the last 6 all competitions. That is problematic for Javier Mascherano's side, but we did anticipate this was going to be a tough one to pick up a clean sheet in. And so you can forget about that in the snap of a finger. San Jose back on the ball. They'll have a throw-in, far side left attacking third, and it's going to be the captain, Christian Espinoza. He's San Jose's all-time assist leader with 78. He is tied for the MLS lead in assists this season with 7 of them. And he has a free kick from 30 yards out. A really, really well-paced whip-in from the right side, but it's headed away by Inter Miami. The ball's going to trickle into the Inter Miami attacking half. That's the left side, making the right side of the pitch, but San Jose goes to retrieve. San Jose vastly improved from a year ago, and they finished dead last in the West. 6 victories, 25 losses, 3 draws. They already have 5 wins this year, 1 away from matching last year's total. And it's largely because, well, the gold standard himself, Bruce Arena, is in charge. Head coach and sporting director. The winningest coach in MLS history, the winningest coach in U.S. men's national team history. And he is in his first year at the helm, and it's paying immediate dividends after a disappointing stretch at New England. 6th minute, 1-1, Inter Miami and San Jose. And a throw-in deep in the attacking third near side for San Jose. Vitor Costa throws it in, and off the throw-in, the flag goes up. San Jose was offside, and Inter Miami will have possession. San Jose now has 16 first-half goals on the season. That is tops in Major League Soccer. They've also conceded the 3rd most first-half goals, if it makes you feel any better, with 13 now this season. Inter Miami in the defensive midfield. Left side of the pitch, center circle, Lionel Messi, his first touch of the night. And it leads to a mix of cheers and boos from this capacity crowd in San Jose. Now Messi up the left wing, onto Allende, 30 yards away. He swipes it to the right flank. Kromoski in overlap with Weigant. Right of the box, and he tried to send a cross, and he mishit it. He whiffed on it, and it rolled out of play along the near end line, and it's going to be a goal kick. for San Jose goalkeeper Daniel. I don't know what that was from Weigand. And he's motioning to his teammates, but they had nothing to do with that. He simply whiffed on a crossing attempt. That was really bizarre, especially coming off of the last time we saw him, an own goal at Minnesota to basically end that game in the second half on Saturday. Bruce Arena, like I mentioned, first year as the head man at San Jose as we want to meet a minute number 8, 1-1 Inter Miami and San Jose. 267 MLS regular season wins. That's the best ever mark. 5-time MLS Cup champion. And here's a ball to the right side. Right attacking third, Kremoski collects right of the box. He needs reinforcements, and they finally come, and the defense sets for San Jose. Weigand on the inside right channel, now into the middle 35 yards out Busquets, and he'll send it off to the far side, left side. Noah Allen collects for Inter Miami. Now Inter Miami settles into the defensive midfield. Busquets was pressured and had to feed it off to Maxi Falcone, Inter Miami's goal scorer, 37 seconds in. Messi, great ball from the center circle to right of the box. Alba catches up to it against Juan Jones. Pushes it right outside the left side of the area. Now Messi on to Segovia. Segovia, right foot, pushed it to Bright, about 25 yards away. A pass to the left of the box, Jordi Alba. To the top of the box, here's Messi. Messi had a lane to shoot for a moment, instead tries to feed Alba left side of the area, and that's swiped out of play by Jones. Far end line, San Jose, and a second corner for Inter Miami, presented by Lytle Ryder Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, representing injured people and their families for more than 35 years. Visit foryourrights.com. That was good, patient buildup from Inter Miami. And Segovia looking calm on the ball here early, which has been an issue for him at times. Another short corner far side for Inter Miami. And Yannick Bright tracks down a loose ball and sends it to the left of the center circle, where Noah Allen will send it to no one. And it rolls across the far end line. Inter Miami was offside, and nobody could pursue that ball from Noah Allen. Javier Mascherano certainly is hearing the criticism of himself and this Inter Miami side. Said that this entire week away from South Florida, even with the setback against Minnesota United, has been good for the club. Chance for team building, chance to talk, further get to know one another. And we'll see if it pays off tonight. We are 10 minutes into this match. 1-1, Inter Miami and San Jose. To the left of the box, left attacking third. Here's a cross from Hosseini Buda. And it could not find the mark. Well done by Noah Allen to head it away out of the middle of the box. Hosseini Buda, 8th pick in the 2022 MLS Super Draft. Here's another delivery from the right of the box, and Chicho is standing at the penalty spot. Got a head on it after Falcone missed time to jump, but Chicho sprays it over the bar of Oscar Ustari and into the seats here in San Jose. But man, Maxi Falcone has got to get a better feel of where Chicho is. Chicho leads MLS in scoring as of, 8 minutes ago. 9 goals on the year for Arango, who's had an illustrious career. He scored in Saturday's 2-0 victory for San Jose at Colorado. He had 17 goals in 2024. He's already got 9, and we're not even in June for San Jose. 11 and a half minutes in, 1-1 Inter Miami and San Jose Earthquakes. Kickoff temperature, 67 degrees. It is perfect here in Northern California. The temperature will obviously decrease as the night goes on, but it will get into the low 50s by the time we are well into second half action. Inter Miami right attacking half. Messi splits 2 defenders, gave it off to Allende, and now Inter Miami back into the left defensive half. Center circle Busquets, toe pokes it to Falcone right of that center circle, and now Inter Miami a couple of short range passes in the defensive midfield. San Jose, yes, the 27 goals, most in MLS, but they have conceded 21 times. That is coming into tonight, tied for 24th in the league. So the defense, nothing to write home about at all, but only 3 goals conceded in the last 4 matches, which is an improvement for this Bruce Arena side. Inter Miami in their defensive midfield, far side, left side of the pitch, trying to find a way to spread this San Jose defense out. Messi pops up a ball. Allende pops up a ball with his right foot onto Jordi Alba, far left touchline, and now a square ball far side to near side. Poor pass, Allen. San Jose got a head on it, but it will roll out of play across the near touchline in Inter Miami's left defensive third. And now a long ball forward for Inter Miami. It'll be won by Messi in the midfield, but he couldn't control it, but it's one right back. Here's Inter Miami, a play through, and Allende just had a great feed from Bright off the back of his heel, and San Jose back in possession. Those are the types of heavy, clunky touches from Tadeo Allende that we've grown accustomed to after he came back from the injury suffered at Atlanta. Allende, he has a pass blocked on the left channel, but Inter Miami back in possession. In the middle outside the box, Messi thought Segovia was going to make a run, trying to send it short range to him. Segovia never made the run, but Inter Miami does win a throw-in. Top of the box extended, far side, left side, throw in Jordi Alba, and he'll send it back into play. Almost 14 minutes in here in Northern California. 1-1, Inter Miami and San Jose. Allende overstepped a ball, tried to sell a foul, didn't get the call, and San Jose trying to get out on the counter. Chicho in the center circle, feeds it up the left side. Full head of steam up the near left touchline. Here's Costa. Costa, stutter step left of the box. High floater, far post. No one there. He hit it too strong. Alba retrieves for Inter Miami, and he will blast it off of the knees of Ian Harkes in the San Jose midfield, and it'll roll across the far end line, an Oscar Ustari goal kick. And if you're wondering, Harkes, why does that sound familiar? Ian Harkes. It's because he is the son of John Harkes, U.S. men's national team legend. Harkes was with New England last year, Bruce Arena. Oscar Ustari just tried to swipe a ball out of his own 6-yard area. Chicho came up and got a touch on it, I believe, or at least pressured Ustari to hit it out of play along the near touchline. And that's what happened. It was a throw-in for San Jose. Now they do play it back into their defensive half. So Ustari has a giveaway that led to a goal, and then there looked extremely uncomfortable depositing from in front of his own goal. A bad mishit from San Jose's Vitor Costa from about 35 yards out near left touchline. He sent a ball into the stratosphere, and it bounces across the far right end line. And we'll try this whole goal kick. Oscar Ustari trying to distribute again. It has not gone well tonight through a quarter hour. 1-1 Inter Miami and San Jose. Busquets for Inter Miami at the edge of his left defensive third. Far side Segovia. Briefly back to Busquets. Now Alba's going to sweep it into Noah Allen, left side of his own box. And now Oscar Ustari does, unimpeded, deliver a ball to the midfield. Kremoski fighting for it, could not win that duel, and a foul against Segovia as he inadvertently tripped a San Jose player. Our referee tonight, Joe Dickerson. Let's take 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. It's Inter Miami football.
Anajar and Levine.
Call 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
ESPN 1063.
WESP Jupiter, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Ken Levicka with you in San Jose, California, PayPal Park, along with the OG on-site engineer Oscar Gonzalez, Mike Rizzo, back in the network studios in West Palm Beach. It is nearing 8 o'clock Pacific time here in San Jose. It is nearly 11 o'clock along the eastern seaboard and in South Florida. Thanks for spending some time with us late on your Wednesday night. Get that cafecito brewed up and hang with us. 1-1. We've already had some early fireworks, and Inter Miami's on the run on the counter. Lionel Messi, right attacking half. He is bowling his way towards the box. Lays it off left side. Alba back to Messi, and he put a return feed just wide far post with a right foot. He couldn't finish. He was point blank right at the border of the 6-yard box, and he mishit it at the last moment. Oh, a glorious 1-2 with Jordi Alba. And Lionel Messi just could not finish. Missed the far post by about a foot. But that is beautiful football from those two. Messi, 8-9 times out of 10, finds a way to score. But not there. Credit to Daniel, the San Jose goalkeeper. He committed to tucking himself against that post. And I think that eliminated some of the goal that Lionel Messi was looking for, and he got a little bit in between. Does he try and cut it extreme and go towards the other post? And now here's a run for San Jose. They're onside. Chicho in the penalty D. Chicho, Falcone, a wonderful job to get back, and then Noah Allen is able to block across the end line for a corner. And San Jose was onside on this run. Inter Miami had multiple players pleading for an offside. That was an onside run that was made from Ian Harkes. And then Harkes, as he tried to bring it back to Chicho, that pass he made to the top of the box to Chicho was a bit behind Chicho. That allowed Falcone the split second to recover. And then eventually, as the ball went back to Harkes, it was Allen who sent it for a San Jose corner. Off the corner, a San Jose player hits the deck, tied up with Bright. It was Chicho who went down. He is pleading for a penalty. The referee says play on. Meanwhile, Jordi Alba has conceded another San Jose corner across the near end line. We're going to take a look at a replay in the booth. Chicho absolutely flopped in the box and tried to wrap his arm around Yannick Bright to sell that he was tackled down. And the referee rightfully decided not to blow the whistle and point to the spot. 19 and a half minutes in, 1-1, Inter Miami, San Jose Earthquakes, and a corner near side to far side for Inter Miami, or for San Jose, I should say. And the referee, Joe Dickerson, will come in and direct some traffic, telling Marcelo Wega, hey, when you're trying to mark here before the corner, you can't wrap your arms around the chest of the opponent. Short corner, sent to Harkes, left of the box. Lionel Messi comes flying in to break up a crossing attempt left side of the area. Now Inter Miami on the run. Messi, full charge forward. Good ball up the near right touchline. Into the right, attacking third. Segovia whips across back post. And it was headed by San Jose as Allende couldn't get on the end of it. It was Dave Romney who was able to come up with the defensive play, and San Jose has the ball. And for whatever reason, Telasco Segovia just started checking up once he had the ball. Instead of turning on the burners, he started to hesitate, and I think he had a poor touch on the ball, about 3 touches into the run he made after the perfect ball from Messi, and that blew everything up. Allende went down clutching at his eye in the box after he got tied up with Romney following that Segovia delivery from near side to far side. Allende's up, shaking his head, clutching at his eye, but there was no way the referee was ever going to call anything in that scenario. 21st minute, 1-1, Inter Miami and San Jose. 37 seconds into this match, Maxi Falcone with the goal for Inter Miami, his first in a Heron shirt, but then San Jose equalized 90 seconds later off of an Oscar Ustari, Noah Allen miscommunication in their own box. And it was an easy goal for Chicho Arango, taking the MLS scoring lead with 9. San Jose trying to build out of the back. He tried to send a long ball into the left attacking half. That was disposed of by Jordi Alba, but San Jose now into the left attacking half of the far right touchline. Jordi Alba able to win the ball left of his own box. And a nifty backheel Kremoski along the touchline after he was pressured vastly by the San Jose defense. Some nifty footwork for Inter Miami as a far side to near side square ball comes that traverses the edge of the top of the box. Inter Miami's left defensive third and eventually finds Maxi Falcone. Falcone sent it back to the goalkeeper, Ustari. Chicho makes a motion towards Ustari, and the Inter Miami goalkeeper distributes off to Noah Allen. Sergio Busquets. He's harassed in his own penalty D and has to give it back to Ustari. 22 and a half minutes into this match, and Maxi Falcone trying to pass it from his left defensive third on the near side. Has it tackled away and out of play near touchline. So Inter Miami with a throw in. They'll continue to try to get it out of their own defensive end. Oh boy. Sergio Busquets just blasted a ball accidentally off of the face of a San Jose player. I mean, right point blank. I believe that's Harks, who took a ball right square in the face, bridge of nose, and went down immediately. That doesn't feel good, and it is Harks. You can tell even without seeing his number because he looks just like his dad, John. And Harks looks like he's okay. Splashes some water on his face to try and alleviate the sting, and I'm sure the ringing of the ears. Whoa, that does not feel good. It doesn't feel good in temperatures in the upper 60s like right now. Definitely doesn't feel good when temperatures are 30 and below like Inter Miami played in Kansas City in the CONCACAF Champions Cup earlier this calendar year, when that negative sign was in front of the numeral of the temperature. This time last year, Inter Miami through 11 matches, exact same points result in the table. Exact same record. 6 victories, 2 defeats, 3 draws, 21 points. That was first in the East at this point last year. It's good for 4th in the East this year. The East is stacked. Cincinnati, Columbus, Nashville, who's nipping at the heels of Inter Miami, Philadelphia, Charlotte. Philadelphia, by the way, was down 2-0 to MLS basement dweller LA Galaxy earlier tonight. 3 unanswered, 3-2 victory. LA Galaxy, the defending champ, their nightmare season continues. They do not have a single victory so far this season. And this one might be the worst one that they've suffered. Orlando City, we'll put them in the mix. They're in here to South Florida on Sunday, Chase Stadium. We'll have that for you here on the Inter Miami Football Network, of course. We have a San Jose player down in the Inter Miami defensive half. So the referee, Joe Dickerson, will check on that afflicted earthquake. PayPal Park in San Jose, opened in 2015, soccer-only venue. It is also the home of Bay FC of the NWSL. 18,000 seat stadium. That is the smallest capacity in all of Major League Soccer. It was Chicho who went to ground for San Jose. The physios come out. He's okay. I think he might have taken a little bit of a hit to his leg. They're working on his left thigh, are the physios for San Jose. San Jose in their blue and black kits, white lettering and numbering. Inter Miami in their pink uniforms, head to toe. See if we can figure out what happened to Chicho here. Showing a replay in the booth. Oh, Chicho might have taken a bad step. Uh-oh. That could be an issue. That was a non-contact injury for Chicho, and I don't think that it's severe. He's walking, but it certainly looks like something muscle-related. And here's the thing with San Jose. Chicho goes down, and who comes in for him? Who's his direct replacement as a striker? Joseph Martinez, the 2018 MLS MVP, who is in great form. Martinez available tonight for Bruce Arena. Martinez this season, as he warms up, does have 9 starts. So a rare non-start tonight. He was not available in the 2-0 win at Colorado. So typically Martinez is in the match. With Chicho's injury that Bruce Arena currently sports a concerned look about on the San Jose touchline. At the very least, he has someone like Joseph Martinez that he can bring into the match, who is having a resurgence to his career. He has 6 goals on the season and an assist. We believe Martinez is going to come on. He hasn't taken the warm-up jacket off yet, as Chicho limps to the touchline. Just the way Chicho looked, shirt overhead, despair, I don't think he's coming back into the match. We'll see. Right now, San Jose temporarily down to 10 men. We are in a minute number 28 in this opening half. 1-1 Inter Miami and San Jose. Inter Miami, right attacking half briefly, but it's played back into the defensive midfield to Yannick Bright. Now Maxi Falcone. Falcone, the right center back to the left center back, Noah Allen. Allen wanted to spray a ball into the right attacking half, but opted against it. Now Busquets has it into the center circle defensive side. Good ball right up the middle channel for Bright, and he'll send it to the right flank, Allende. Allende, edge of the box, low cross. It was slid out of danger, though, by San Jose. And Daniel Muni, the Indiana University product, center back for San Jose. And now Inter Miami back on the ball. It finds its way outside the penalty D to Telasco Segovia. He'll bust a ball near side, outside the box. Wagon. Now Messi sends it back to Bright. Now 30 yards away. Busquets floats a ball to the left of the penalty arc. San Jose heads it away. And Inter Miami once again will sweep it back into possession, but in to the defensive half. Now the playing styles, the attacking styles, could not be more different the last couple of matches. Inter Miami, their methodical, patient style, play back to get forward. And then Minnesota United, who simply wants to sit and wait on the counter for you. Here's a long ball up ahead, and this is from the defensive half to the right attacking third. Gonna hot just to the left of the penalty D, and it's retrieved by Daniel, the San Jose goalkeeper. And he distributes with a right arm sidewinding, throws it to the left side for Vitor Costa in the defensive midfield for San Jose. But the styles of Minnesota United, who again just want to bulldoze you on the counter with their unbelievable athleticism, and San Jose, who just want to make runs galore and use their speed to catch you napping. You see those two styles clash with one another. It is quite obvious the difference in what makes all these sides successful. Well, it's not Joseph Martinez who's going to replace Chicho. Instead, it's Amal Pellegrino who has come on for San Jose. So Chicho's night is done as we suspected. Amal Pellegrino, he has a goal and an assist this year. He's to the top of the formation. First substitution for San Jose comes in the 30th minute because of injury. San Jose in the left attacking third, far side. Turning the corner, Bo LaRue sends it along the touchline once again. He's headed towards the far corner, and staying with it, San Jose across into the box, and Ustari, a difficult play, able to one-hop trap the ball on his chest at the edge of the area with Osini Buda making a tough run, boxed out at the last moment by Yannick Bright, right in the middle. Good play by Ustari on a sensational effort by DeJuan Jones of San Jose, flanked by 3 defenders, somehow was able to poke a ball through those defenders that led to the far side cross from San Jose that Inter Miami was able to fight off. If you watched any of San Jose last year, it was a miserable experience. Bruce Arena has brought an air of competence to this franchise that they haven't seen since Chris Wondolowski was still sporting a San Jose shirt. Lionel Messi, good touch in the center circle, but he's pushed off the ball by Romney. And now San Jose on the run. Left attacking half. Good job to backtrack by Jordi Alba. Now San Jose has to build it from the attacking midfield. Oh, a beautiful cut. Here's Espinoza, right of the box. Sends in a low cross. Yannick Bright takes care of that, no problem. Pops it high in the air, but Kremoski tried to over-shoulder touch it with his right foot. It was a heavy touch, and San Jose on the move again. Far right touchline, left attacking third. Poor ball into the box. Noah Allen intercepts it for Inter Miami, and then Noah Allen gives it away. Easily intercepted by Costa. Then Messi wins it right back to try and clean up the mess. And finally, Inter Miami, who has not really had much in the way of attacking danger in forever, is back on the ball in their left defensive third. It's shocking considering Inter Miami scored in the 37 seconds in the opening minute. Good job by Kremoski as soon as I say that into the right attacking half, but him and Segovia can't link up short range. Kremoski has to scramble to play the ball just inside the midfield stripe attacking half off of San Jose player for a far side throw-in. Just not enough crispness from Inter Miami as they try to move the ball player to player. Just does not look particularly strong. We've talked a lot about Inter Miami and the defense. They've now conceded 15 times in the last 6 plus, or 5 plus, I should say. This is into the 6th match. But 15 goals conceded over the last 5 plus all competitions, but the attack has just lacked, even though Inter Miami's tied for 7th in MLS in total goals, 22 now on the campaign. You look at the scoring attempt difference between San Jose, top of MLS in goals. They have 203 scoring attempts coming into tonight. That's second in the league. Inter Miami, 119 scoring attempts, almost a full 100 fewer. Weygott fell down defensively. That led to a low cross from the left of the box for San Jose that Inter Miami has to clear along the near left touchline. After Weygott fell down, it was Buddha who got on the end of it. Could not get much, though, on the delivery off his left foot. Weygott, as he was falling, tried to head it. Couldn't make contact. It's been a rough night for Marcelo Weygott, who had an own goal to concede the third to Minnesota United on Saturday. From 30 yards away, a ball into the box that Ustari pursued left side of the area and then didn't aggressively get to it, and it was played to the middle. Inter Miami cleared it away with some desperate defending, and then a ball deflects off of San Jose across the end line, right side, and this is going to be an Inter Miami goal kick, but man, that was really scary. Ustari checked up after a one-hop ball left side of the box. He had a little English on it, but Costa charging forward, and Ustari just backed away. There is some tentative play defensively for Inter Miami this evening. Oh, Lionel Messi, a beautiful chip over Costa, the defender, on the near right touchline as he charged forward inside right channel. He had a pass deflected away by Inter Miami. Is still in possession, 36th minute. Some oohs and ahs from the crowd after that world-class move from Messi. And now Ben Kremoski, he could not win a ball in the right attacking third along the far touchline. A defender was backing him, poked his foot around him, and San Jose won it briefly. Jordi Alba tried to deliver a pass from 30 yards away, left side, into the box, wanted Allende. It never got there, though. And then Maxi Falcone heads the ball across the far touchline. It'll be a defensive half throw-in for San Jose. 36 and a half minutes have expired, 1-1, Inter Miami and San Jose. Costa, left flank, 28 yards out for San Jose, to the top of the box, extended, near side, left side. Costa to the top of the penalty D. Harks, it is laid off, and a shot, and a blast, and a goal off the one touch, and it's LaRue. A one-timer right foot. Ustari got a touch on it, but could not keep it out of the back of the net. Bo LaRue, his second goal of the season. San Jose has the lead 2-1 in the 36th minute. Well, that's what happens when you don't clear the ball assuredly. We saw it Saturday against Minnesota United, and it's happening again here in Northern California. Costa set A ball to the edge of the 6-yard box. It went off Busquets. And it rolls right on to LaRue. Nobody closed on him. And Ustari is beaten to the far post. He got a hand on it, then it leaked under his wrist and into the goal. And it is a party here in San Jose. Inter Miami took the advantage 37 seconds in, and it's been all San Jose since. And right now, there is not much in the way of the attack for the South Florida side. As Kromoski is fouled in the right attacking half along the touchline. This is in the attacking midfield. Oh boy. Inter Miami needs to find someone other than 10. Speaking of Messi, up the middle, trying to give it short range to Yannick Bright. And the defenders close that down. Busquets tried to feed Messi in the middle, who stands frustrated, flat-footed, because that pass didn't get through. And then Maxi Falcone is fouled as he was battling intently with Buda of San Jose. They were into the San Jose attacking half. They were coming up the left channel. Falcone was the only thing separating Buda from being able to run in on Ustari. And Buda called for the tug of the jersey foul as Falcone was really working desperately. We bring you into minute number 39, 2-1 San Jose. Long ball up ahead. Messi, can he win it? No. Good defense by San Jose. They are bracketing Messi every time he gets out of the ball. Muni was able to head it away from Messi, who was trying to shield off a defender. The goalkeeper, Daniel, sends it back into play, but Inter Miami has it right back. Near side, right attacking third. Good ball from Segovia to Weigott, right of the box. Weigott to the end line. He sends it across, middle of the box, and Messi from his knees tried to hit it at the penalty spot, but it was delivered to Daniel, who clutches it off of a one-hop into his chest and lays there relieved. What a nifty header attempt from Lionel Messi. So he got a shot on target. It was not an overly difficult save for Daniel, but because there was pace, he at least needed to really put some thought into it. San Jose, with goals from Chicho, has been substituted out due to an injury. He scored in the second minute. And then Bo LaRue, who last year at this time was starring for Town FC and MLS Next Pro, his second goal of the season to make it 2-1 in minute number 37. Messi to the right of the box, Allende. His cross to the far post, and Kromoski could not get to it. And it rolls out of play across the end line. Allende sent in a wonderful, wonderful feed that all Kromoski had to do was poke it into the goal, and he absolutely shanked it across the face of goal, far post and near post, not even close, and it rolls out of play. I don't know if Kromoski was trying to feed it to Bright, who was coming up the right channel, and I believe he might have been, but my question would be why? Kromoski could have easily beaten the keeper. That was as good a delivery as Allende could have possibly pulled off. Inter Miami, though, at least tried to ask some questions after falling behind 2-1. But it's got to be more crisp. 41st minute. And it is Inter Miami trailing San Jose 2-1. Inter Miami trying a long ball from the defensive half up the near side. Allende never got to him, and now San Jose with an over-the-head kick into their attacking left half, but Inter Miami wins it in the midfield. Yannick Bright dispossessed initially. Good back heel to Weigott, and now some short-range, nifty passing from Inter Miami to at least clear some real estate on this natural surface. Segovia, good ball up the left side, but it couldn't get to Alba as Jones picks it off. And then Jones from his own end line far side tried to distribute. Segovia on it for Inter Miami as he wins it back. 42nd minute. We're going to have some decent added time, I believe, because of the Chicho injury. We do not have the indication yet of when it's going to be. Messi outside the penalty area, 25 yards away, back to goal. Sent it back towards the midfield. Ball's eventually worked to the near touchline where Wagon has to play it back into the Inter Miami defensive left half. There's that lack of crispness we were discussing. Maxi Falcone. Oh, as Busquets nearly gave the ball away to Bo LaRue, who scored the second goal for San Jose about 30 yards out. Fortunately for Busquets, it bounced right back onto him. Well, Inter Miami, for the most part, has done a good job of keeping San Jose as a bad turnover, left attacking third. And trying to play it into the box was LaRue, but nobody ended up making the run. So as I was saying before, that got a little bit seedy. Inter Miami's done a pretty good job of not allowing the free-flowing runs that San Jose has made the trademark of its attack. But two mistakes have led to both San Jose goals. One from Oscar Ustari, the goalkeeper. That's a good ball as Vitor left of the box. Good cross. It took a deflection off an Inter Miami player, and now Inter Miami on the run. Into the middle, Kromoski, a step over, anticipating pressure from behind, and now he has to hold up play. Inter Miami just cannot get out on the corner. Messi, great ball from the center circle. Up the left flank, Alba, good low cross, and Allende has scored! What a run, right up the middle! What a pass from Alba, and a beautiful finish, Allende, who's back on the score sheet, and we're level 2-2. It's a goal fest in San Jose, 43rd minute. Allende scores for the first time since match week 3, and boy, did Inter Miami need to have it. MLS After Dark, how about it? Kromoski stayed with it, had to hold up play trying to get out on the counter. And then Lionel Messi with a superb ball from the defensive portion of the center circle to find Alba, who at the top of the box extended left side, far side, put a perfect ball onto Allende in the 6-yard box. And Allende, even though that cross took a little bit of a deflection, able to stay with it and send it to top netting. 2-2. Well, we had a feeling this one might get a little bit weird. Anytime South Florida side or anybody in the East is going out west, especially against a goal first, figure out everything second type of team like San Jose, feast or famine, we thought this might get a little up and down, a little track meet, if you will. And, well, that's exactly what's happening. For Tadeo Allende, it is his third goal of the season to draw this level at 2-2. Noah Allen, a good job after he was in a battle with Buddha right side of the San Jose box. Won it away from Buddha as the two were making contact and clears the ball out of the area for a deep corner throw-in far side for San Jose. 7 extra minutes. 7 minutes of extra time presented by your local South Florida Audi dealers. Test drive the new Q6 e-tron today, local South Florida Audi dealer, or visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. First half, we have played 1 of 7 additional minutes. 2-2, Inter Miami and San Jose here on this Wednesday night on the Inter Miami Football Network. Onside engineer Oscar Gonzalez and I going to need to hydrate at halftime to keep up with all this scoring. Jordi Alba, far side, right attacking third, wanted Lionel Messi. Oh, Jordi Alba had a little bit of a limp off that delivery. It was a poor pass, and then he checked up. Here comes San Jose. A run right up the middle. Here's Pellegrino. Pellegrino, he is going to spray it right side of the box, and then a bad ball. Espinoza wanted Pellegrino, who is trying to come up the middle. And he never connected. Espinoza just blasted the ball out of play along the end line near side. And as I was telling you, Jordi Alba had checked up, and the whistle you just heard in the background was Joe Dickerson, the referee, allowing Alba some time to get up off of one knee. Looked like he might have pulled something. He's staying in the match for now. He refused a physio. Alba who you just come to expect is always going to be available. He's Ironmanish. It's concerning when he feels pain. But he is still in the match. And he is moving okay, it appears. As San Jose is in their left attacking half, and they head the ball out of play far side, far touchline. And it is going to be Inter Miami with the throw-in. We're watching the replay. I can't think of any other way to describe it than I did. He delivered a pass. It was poor. The ball came back towards him, and he checked up and then went to a knee. San Jose went out on the other end. We are 3 minutes into it. Extra 7 here in this first half. 2-2 Inter Miami and San Jose. San Jose rushes up the near side. Attacking half left side of the pitch. Pellegrino. Far side, near side to far side. Good ball into the penalty arc. Left foot and another goal for San Jose. Harks from the penalty D. Harks has made it 3-2 San Jose. 45 plus 3. Bidu Stari to his right. It came out of nothing. And Ian Harks his first goal in a San Jose shirt. There's too much room at the top of the box. Allen was late to close. Harks decided to let it rip. And there is frustration all around the Inter Miami back line. Maxi Falcone thrusting his fists into his hips in frustration, yelling a profanity. And Inter Miami has turned into a defensive sieve. 17 goals conceded in 5+ all competitions. Oh, man. It is nightmarish defensively. So Inter Miami gets level, and Inter Miami helps San Jose get the lead right back. And we still have about 3 minutes to play in this opening half. 3-2 San Jose. And this is where, and we discussed this on Saturday, the speed, especially these Western Conference teams, really shows up against an Inter Miami side that tends to play a little bit slow. The athleticism and the speed is just a little bit different. But this one far from over. 50-29. We are 45 plus 5 in this first half. But San Jose, goals from Chicho, LaRue, and Harks. Inter Miami has goals from Falcone and Allende. It's 3-2 San Jose. We've got just over a minute left of added time in this first half. There's Noah Allen, left center back spot in the right attacking third to Messi. Messi into the middle, Allende. Allende, right foot shot, that blocked, but no, he was fouled. And a yellow card is shown to Vitor Costa of San Jose. Made contact with the right foot of Allende, who was winding it up from right of the penalty D. So our first card of the match, and yeah, that was a high boot from Costa. Caught Allende, who was taking a shot right in the shin. Allende goes down in the fetal position, clutching at that ankle, that right ankle. And so we know who's going to take the free kick. It'll be Lionel Messi. The ball is going to be even with the near post from about 24 yards or so. And San Jose builds its wall with a player laying stomach first on the ground. Right at the edge of the border of the penalty D, Lionel Messi. with his team down 3-2 first half. Approaches after the whistle, the free kick, and it's wide of the near post. He tried to curl it upper right corner, and he missed by a couple of inches. And it sails against the advertising board behind the goal of San Jose keeper Daniel. No, he did not miss by much, but it was off the mark. He got the curl he wanted, got the height he wanted, just not the accuracy he was seeking. So it remains 3-2, and that is the final whistle. That was our last kick of the opening half. Inter Miami, they get goals from Falcone at 37 seconds in, and then a late first half tally from Tadeo Allende, but the defense poor. San Jose has the lead 3-2 after the opening half. Mike Rizzo has your halftime show next. It's Inter Miami football here on the Inter Miami Network.
Mike Rizzo here with the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. We're still getting used to teams like Oregon, USC, and UCLA being in the Big Ten. The Big Ten announced today it saw its revenue soar to $928 million, with projections to exceed $1 billion during the current 2025 fiscal year. That is according to the 2024 tax statement that they released and The Athletic. But the Big Ten cleaning up the money and continuing to grow. This is the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. Accelerate your career in sports with the program committed to developing top-notch executives and managers with a focus on the job placement for students and graduates. The FAU MBA in Sport Management Program.
Hi, it's Devin Cohen from Unsportsmanlike. Purple sports drink on the sidelines? Bold, risky, possibly reckless. We've got hydration hot takes and electrolyte analytics. This is Next Level Sports Radio. Don't act like you're not intrigued. ESPN 106.3.
PNC Bank couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. But you may be wondering, isn't PNC that boring bank? Well, is starting a business or being the first person in your family to go to college boring? For 160 years, they've done the occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout the local area ready to help you unlock your own brilliance. See what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV, it's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here.
Mike Rizzo here with the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. We're still getting used to teams like Oregon, USC, and UCLA being in the Big Ten. The Big Ten announced today it saw its revenue soar to $928 million, with projections to exceed $1 billion during the current 2025 fiscal year. That is according to the 2024 tax statement that they released and The Athletic. But the Big Ten cleaning up the money and continuing to grow. This is the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. Accelerate your career in sports with the program committed to developing top-notch executives and managers with a focus on the job placement for students and graduates. The FAU MBA in Sport Management Program.
The pink smoke is in the air. Inter Miami Soccer is on ESPN 106.3. Here's Mike Rizzo.
And now a ball is floated in from 30 yards on Maxi Falcone has scored! A leaping header at the edge of the 6-yard box. He sent it to the upper right. 37 seconds into the match, and Inter Miami is on the board. It's 1-0, and it's the first goal for Maxi Falcone. What a dream start for Inter Miami.
What a start indeed. I had to unstrap myself from my seatbelt here at the City Place Studios. Welcome on in to the halftime show. We are powered by your local South Florida Audi dealers on your Inter Miami radio network. Maxi Falcone, the center back, with his first goal with the Inter Miami Herons, leading the scoring off. According to our very own Ken LaVicka, the second fastest goal in Inter Miami history. Luis Suarez has the fastest to date. But how about that? The first minute, Maxi Falcone finds the back of the net for the first time. Here's the issue. Inter Miami conceded soon after, and it was 1-1.
Ustari gave it away, and it's a goal for San Jose from the middle of the box. An absolute disaster from Ustari, and it's Chicho Arango. His 9th goal of the year. He has the MLS lead, and that is tragic from Ustari. And we're level at 1, just over 2 minutes in.
So Chicho Arango finding the back of the net. He is the Golden Boot leader right now within the MLS. That is his 9th of the season. But folks, that came in the 3rd minute. That was the 3rd minute, 2 minutes after Inter Miami took that goal in the first minute. So action-packed. As I said, man, I had to fasten that seatbelt. Didn't take long for Bo LaRue to find the back of the net in that first half as well. 2-1 in favor of San Jose.
It is laid off, and a shot, and a blast, and a goal off the one touch, and it's LaRue. A one-timer right foot. Ustari got a touch on it, but could not keep it out of the back of the net. Bo LaRue, his 2nd goal of the season. San Jose has the lead 2-1 in the 36th minute.
Bo LaRue finding the back of the net in the 38th minute. Action-packed, as I said. Tadio Allende, you're up.
Up the left flank, Alba, good low cross, Allende has scored! What a run, right up the middle! What a pass from Alba, and a beautiful finish, Allende, who's back on the score sheet, and we're level 2-2. It's a goal fest in San Jose, 43rd minute. Allende scores for the first time since match week 3, and boy, did Inter Miami need to have it. MLS After Dark, how about it?
As Ken alluded to, baby, MLS After Dark. It is 11:40 on that Eastern Seaboard as of right now. And what a game we have brewing up in San Jose. The goal-scoring mania wasn't done. Inter Miami again.
Pellegrino. Far side, near side to far side. Good ball into the penalty arc. Left foot, and another goal for San Jose. Harks from the penalty D. Harks has made it 3-2 San Jose. 45 plus 3.
As I meant to say, Inter Miami again surrendering a goal. Listen, I understand not every game is going to be the best game for people out there on the pitch, but poor Oscar Ustari, man, makes that mistake with 3 minutes, basically gives the goal to the other team, and then that goal right there, the Harkis goal, I mean, that was shot outside of the box, left foot to the right side of Ustari, left side of the shooter. Ustari never had a chance on it. It was hard to get a read on it. I couldn't believe that it didn't go off of a defender, an attacker. It was perfectly placed, and you got to give Ian Harkis his flowers as he makes this 3-2 at halftime. A goal-scoring palooza in San Jose. Ken LaVicka and our OG on-site producer, Oscar Gonzalez, have a good one on their hands. But Vitor Costa in the 45th plus got a yellow card. That's something to look into as well. So couple of things I wanted to point out, too, before we send it back to Ken LaVicka on your Inter Miami halftime report presented by your local South Florida Audi dealer. Once again, Inter Miami controlling the possession. 62% of the time, Inter Miami is over the ball. to 38 of San Jose. XG, if you're into it, XG, Inter Miami leading the way with 1, San Jose with 0.73. I think it's a lot of the goals that happened for San Jose were self-inflicted wounds by Inter Miami. If it was the Oscar Ustari goal, the turnover on the LaRue goal. So I think we got to keep a close eye on if Inter Miami continues to turn the ball over, because this is a track meet. This is a track meet. If Inter Miami keeps turning the ball over in their own half and San Jose keeps getting chances in Inter Miami's box, we could be in for a long one. Ken astutely pointed out on the broadcast, these Western Conference teams, man, they run you ragged. They want to get out and run. They want to get on the break. They're going to let you have the ball. They're going to let you make a mistake, and then they're going to get out on the break. Interested to see the adjustments by Javier Mascherano. I'm still holding out faith that Alan Abando is going to come into the game at some point as well. I think he will help Lionel Messi in that attacking half. Inter Miami struggling to kind of get anything going in that box, in the box of San Jose. I told Ken, a lot of probing, not a lot of shooting. Maybe it's time for Inter Miami to let one loose outside of the box like Ian Harkis did. 3-2, whole game still ahead of Inter Miami. We're going to send you back out to Ken LaVicka and the Inter Miami radio network there, pitch side. As I said, the OG Oscar Gonzalez and Ken LaVicka, they got a great one on their hands. Second half coming your way on the Inter Miami radio network.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
At PNC Bank, they pride themselves on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. Now, their dedicated financial teams are ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. Let's see what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Are you ready for a global summer showdown? Saturday, June 14th at Hard Rock Stadium. Football legends collide at the opening match of the 2025 FIFA Club World Cup. Al Ahly versus Inter Miami. Messi, Jordi Alba, and Inter Miami take on Jamal Mashour and Mohamed El Shenawi of the Egyptian powerhouse Al Ahly. Don't miss your chance to be part of history. Saturday, June 14th at Hard Rock Stadium. Grab your tickets now at FIFA.com/tickets.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV, it's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here.
Improve your golf game fast at the all-new Kaiser University Golf Coaching Center. The Kaiser University Golf Coaching Center has the facilities, tools, and coaching you need. Enjoy the best facilities in the area with an expansive chipping and putting area, practice bunkers, a huge putting green, plus a 2,000 square foot indoor training area with 3 hitting bays, cutting-edge analysis technology, and more. The Kaiser University Golf Coaching Center in the heart of Palm Beach County off I-95 and the Turnpike. Find out more at KaiserGolfCenter.com.
Mike Rizzo here with the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management program. We're still getting used to teams like Oregon, USC, and UCLA being in the Big Ten. The Big Ten announced today it saw its revenue soar to $928 million, with projections to exceed $1 billion during the current 2025 fiscal year. That is according to the 2024 tax statement that they released and The Athletic. But the Big Ten cleaning up the money and continuing to grow. This is the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management program. Accelerate your career in sports with the program committed to developing top-notch executives and managers with a focus on the job placement for students and graduates. The FAU MBA in Sport Management program.
It's Inter Miami Soccer on ESPN 106.3. Let's get back to the pitch. Here's Ken LaVicka.
For the second straight match, a halftime deficit for Inter Miami. The only two times that it's happened in 2025 in MLS play. Saturday at Minnesota United and tonight here in San Jose. Work to do for the Herons. Inter Miami on the wrong side of a 3-2 scoreline against San Jose Earthquakes. We welcome you back to PayPal Park in San Jose, California. And boy, have there been a lot of goals and some more concerning play from the Inter Miami defense. They have now conceded 17 times over the last 5.5 matches, and they are going to have to dig in and try to give the attack a chance in what has been a festive night in San Jose. Certainly a San Jose Earthquake Super Bowl with Lionel Messi and Inter Miami coming in. Sellout crowd, ticket prices off the charts, astronomical here tonight to see the number 10. And we have a substitution at halftime for Inter Miami. It is going to be the debut of Baltasar Rodriguez in an Inter Miami shirt. So Baltasar Rodriguez has subbed in at halftime for Inter Miami. As Inter Miami's chasing a goal, it is 3-2, and Inter Miami watches San Jose into the penalty D immediately, and a shot from Amal Pellegrino goes up and over Inter Miami's goal just 20 seconds in. A chance for San Jose. Ben Kremoski has come off, and it is the debut for Baltasar Rodriguez. Rodriguez, who came into Inter Miami a month ago, immediately suffered a hamstring injury and has not been available yet. So he makes his debut here tonight. And Allende in the left attacking half for Inter Miami. They do work on the left side of the pitch in the second half. Could not handle a long ball, but San Jose punches it across the touchline near side, and it'll be an Inter Miami attacking third throw-in. Segovia trying to go short-range to Alba, was making a run left of the box. That was picked off. And a whistle and a foul against Inter Miami. Noah Allen, the guilty party. Rodriguez to Inter Miami on loan from Racing Club de Avellaneda. 6 caps for the Argentinian at U23 side and a goal. 7 goals all competitions with Racing Club. And he makes his debut for Inter Miami and Javier Mascherano here tonight. 47th minute. It is 3-2 San Jose, just underway out of the locker room. Ken LaVicka with you from PayPal Park in San Jose. Oscar Gonzalez, the OG on-site engineer. And Mike Rizzo in the network studios in West Palm Beach. San Jose on the ball, outside the box. An attempt to play it in just inside the top of the area, left side of the box to Costa. A bit too much on that pass. It rolls to Ustari. And now Sergio Busquets trying to battle 1v1 out of his own attacking third right side. And a foul is called on Ian Harks of San Jose. And now Inter Miami will try and create out of the back. Javier Mascherano on his touchline, screaming directions. Now Lionel Messi right up the middle, left attacking half. A ball up ahead off of Allende in that inside right channel. Another touch off of his back heel. He was able to recover, though. Now Busquets to the right of the center circle in the attacking midfield. Sends it back to the defensive side for Allen. Alba, sidewinding pass onto Segovia, who got bowled over from behind. And the referee says play on. And here comes San Jose, near right touchline. A long cross Espinoza all the way from the near touchline to the far touchline. It rolls out of play. That was a flat-footed right leg swing from Espinoza, and he deposited it one touchline to the other for an Inter Miami throw-in far side defensive half. Now it ended up turning the ball over, but that was a ambitious attempt at a delivery there for Espinoza. Inter Miami off the throw and trying to rush near side, left attacking half. Alba from the midfield stripe. Long ball, right side of the box. He wanted Rodriguez. It was headed out of play in the far right corner by Costa of San Jose. Rodriguez making a good run, and now he throws it in. Yannick Bright receives the throw-in from Rodriguez. Now it's played into the defensive half, and Falcone's going to sweep it onto Ustari. Ustari, a mistake in the back, led to the first of the 3 San Jose goals, 3-2 San Jose into the 50th minute. We're at 49-22 on the clock here in San Jose. Inter Miami, 8 second-half goals this season. There's only a long ball into the box, a one-touch off the right foot, middle of the area by Espinoza, but he could not get a shot off with Allen and Alba collapsing on him. It was a long ball from the midfield. It did find the right foot of Espinoza on the fly, but off of his touch. Oscar Ustari there to collect the loose ball in the 6-yard box. A throw-in from the right attacking third near touchline, San Jose Earthquakes. Espinoza tried to nutmeg Allen. It rolled onto the right foot of Buddha, right side of the box, and he sends it about 17 rows deep. An off-balance shot, missed the goal by plenty. So like I said, Inter Miami, 8 goals in the second half this season. Only 4 teams have 8 or fewer second-half goals above the playoff line in MLS. It's Inter Miami, it's New England, it's Austin, and it's Minnesota. Every other team, 8 goals or fewer in the second half, are on the wrong side of the playoff picture at this still fairly early juncture of the season. But that's not overly encouraging. If you're Inter Miami, they're going to have to buck some trends here tonight in San Jose, trailing 3-2 as we welcome you into the 51st minute. San Jose near right touchline, right attacking third. Jones delivered a pass that was picked off, and now Sergio Busquets able to corral from his defensive midfield spot, but swipes it right back to San Jose. Now the ball's just pinballing around. Good defensive play. Yannick Bright muscling a San Jose player, harks off the ball, and here comes Inter Miami. They have numbers right up the middle. Left attacking third, Segovia lays it off to Messi. Messi, right side of the box. Now Rodriguez, a low cross, tap and goal. Allende has a brace. He was standing by himself in the middle of the 6-yard box, and he sends it into the back of the net. How about that debut for Baltasar Rodriguez? He has an assist and a second goal on the night for Allende. We're level in the 51st minute, 3-3. Lionel Messi sent it off to Rodriguez, said, hey, you're new here, do something. And he sure did. He put it on a dime to Tadeo Allende, who simply needed to make contact with his left foot. He directed it into the goal. Daniel, the keeper, didn't stand a chance. And Inter Miami, early in a second half for the second consecutive game, has scored, and we are tied at 3. In the minute number 52. And the 52nd minute of a match like this feels like there are 4 more hours left to play. There are going to be a lot of twists and turns left to go. Tadeo Allende, who has not been in form for the last 6 weeks or so, coming back from injury. Well, tonight, he has a brace. That is the law of football. As soon as one goes in, and that dam breaks, they keep on coming. Inter Miami in the midfield after Ustari sent a high skyscraping ball into the center circle. A foul called on Inter Miami. And it'll be San Jose to throw it in, but Inter Miami wins it right back. Tied at 3, 53-30 on the clock here in San Jose. Messi from the center circle, trying to get Allende on a run up the middle. Just a bit too much on that pass for Messi. Right idea, and it's cleared away by San Jose. Inter Miami still in its left defensive half. San Jose trying to get it out of danger, and they finally do. On the run, LaRue. But Yannick Bright cancels that out, and Inter Miami left defensive half. Alba swipes the ball to the left channel for Messi. Short range Segovia. Now Alba, he's making a run towards the end line, and the ball goes out of play, far side. It is going to be a San Jose goal kick. It rolled across the end line. Alba thought there was a touch from a San Jose player, Vitor Costa. But Costa did a good job not to touch it on replay, and it was a rightful goal kick for San Jose. Now San Jose trying to play from the back. And a heavy touch from DeJuan Jones all by himself. Midfield stripe near side on the touchline, and Jones just chunks it out of play. So Telesco Segovia says, I'll take that. He was going to throw it in, but Jordi Alba called him off. Well, Inter Miami has outscored opponents 17-8 in the opening hour this year. That has not gone tonight the way it has most of the season. Inter Miami's been outscored 4-1, hour mark to the 75th minute. Inter Miami, though, has the advantage here tonight. In the second half, 1-0. That all-important 60th minute is about 4 minutes from now. 3-3, Inter Miami and San Jose. San Jose on the ball, right attacking third. In the middle channel, about 30 yards away. Harks going to angle to his left. Good ball to the left of the box. On the run, low cross, and Noah Allen able to read where Costa was trying to deliver. Wanted Jones, who was making a run into that 6-yard area. Allen came in with a sliding denial. Oscar Ustari got a left hand on it as well, I believe. It goes across the far left end line. It's going to be a far side to near side corner for San Jose. Christian Espinoza is going to do the duties for the home side. San Jose 7th in the West coming into tonight. And as we've seen before so many corners tonight, Joe Dickerson, our referee, has to come over and police traffic in front of the net. And now he is satisfied with his talking twos. And here comes the Espinoza corner for San Jose. This is to the far post. There was a man unmarked, and he whiffed on it, and it rolls across the end line. This will be another corner for San Jose, I believe. Rodriguez was standing all by himself, and Inter Miami got a break. Oh, my goodness. There was nobody within 5 feet of him. So San Jose is going to send it near side to far side corner. Outswinger from Espinoza. 57th minute, tied at 3. Espinoza to the back post. It's loose in the 6-yard area, but there was a whistle, and there was a foul against San Jose. A behind-the-back semi-bicycle attempt. Floated into the arms of Ustari regardless. That was a little bit dicey. And it was Yannick Bright who got pushed in the back as he was trying to get a chest to the ball. San Jose quickly back on the ball, though, into their right attacking third. 57-30 on the clock here in San Jose. 3-3 score line. Top of the box, Harks. Laid it off to LaRue. Mishandled. It was blocked away by Bright. Tadeo Allende, the clunky on the ball, gets dispossessed, and San Jose wins it again. San Jose starting to rack up some possession here as we get into the 58th minute. Costa floats a ball left of the box. It's a fight for it. Falcone couldn't clear it out of the area. It's on to Buda. Buda tried to make a turn, and a foul is called on Buda. He swiped Rodriguez out of the way, trying to clear some space. Now Baltasar Rodriguez making an impact in his Inter Miami debut after his elongated hamstring rehab. Make your plans to see Baltazar and company at Chase Stadium in Fort Lauderdale Sunday night. It's a 7 o'clock kick. It's a derby. It's Inter Miami. It's Orlando City. No love lost. Go to InterMiamiCF.com. That's InterMiamiCF.com and get your tickets. 59th minute here in San Jose. Still 3-3. Tadeo Allende has a brace for Inter Miami. San Jose is offside. Inter Miami will like to have some possession back. It's been a while. Had the possession advantage in the first half. Ustari sends a high, long ball into the center circle. It falls to Lionel Messi. Messi dispossessed fairly easily by Muni of San Jose. And then, I don't know what San Jose was trying to attempt from the midfield stripe, but a long ball in, and there was absolutely nobody in the same universe as that ball, and it's simply going to roll on to Oscar Ustari. Noah Allen from just in front of his own box sent a ball to the midfield, but it's won by San Jose. LaRue, though, dispossessed. Yannick Bright, who else, is able to poke it away. Now Segovia to the midfield stripe, near left touchline. Jordi Alba, he'll send it back into the middle for Segovia, and Inter Miami goes near side to middle of the pitch. Now far side, Falcone onto Wega in the defensive half. Right side, as we have hit the hour mark here from San Jose. Long ball forward, Falcone, far right touchline, and it is sent out of play by Vitor Costa. Rodriguez was the Inter Miami player in the vicinity. It's a far side throw-in for Inter Miami. Rodriguez, outside right channel to Busquets, now into the middle, Allende. Off to Messi in the penalty arc. Messi lobs a ball left side of the box, Alba, and it slid away from him. Left side of the pitch, they fight for it, and Alba's called for a foul. Alba jumped over the tackling player, DeJuan Jones, instead of trying to get a touch on it and draw contact. And it leads to San Jose coming up with the possession off the Alba foul. Oh, that looked promising. You can see the body language. Messi is frustrated. Let's take 10 seconds. 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. It's Inter Miami football.
Anajar and Levine.
Call 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
ESPN 1063.
WESP Jupiter, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Ken LaVicka with you, PayPal Park, San Jose, California. The OG on-site engineer Oscar Gonzalez as well, and back in the network studios in West Palm Beach, where it is now Thursday, Mike Rizzo. It is 3-3, Inter Miami and San Jose Earthquake, second meeting all-time capacity crowd here in San Jose. This is only the second time Lionel Messi has ever been in the Bay Area. He came on a friendly tour with Barcelona in 2009 in a match against Chivas. That was at Candlestick Park, which no longer exists. San Jose on the run, right side of the box to the middle, a goal! A left-footed goal, Espinoza, the captain, with his fifth goal of the season. It's 4-3 San Jose, but the flag was up. They're wiping it off the board. Espinoza disagrees. Maxi Falcone is protesting. I don't know if he is aware that the referee wiped it off. And Espinoza had nobody around him. Allowed to just tee it up and let it fly. We're going to see the replay here. Oh, yeah, I do believe that Osini Buda was offside. He had to come back. He was lined up offside and came back for a ball that was passed. And he was clearly offside. And so Inter Miami gets a break because that was close. It was obvious, yes, but it was close. And Alan Abando has come on for Inter Miami. So Abando's in the match. Here's a long ball forward. Messi, the flag is down. Messi in the box, and he's tracked down from behind. by Muni. What a play from the young San Jose center back. But the flag went up regardless, so he was offside. Oh, no. Baltasar Rodriguez has to be subbed off. So Rodriguez ends up playing 18 minutes in his Inter Miami debut and has to come off the pitch. And you hope it's not the hamstring again. So Alan Obando, who's been suffering from muscle discomfort, as Javier Mascherano put it, is into the match in the 64th minute. Rodriguez, who in 18 minutes had an assist and nearly a second one. A bad giveaway from Ustari as he blasted the ball to a San Jose player in the right attacking third from in front of his own goal. And San Jose now still on it. Here's a far side to near post cross, and then a low delivery into the middle for Espinoza, cleared away by Inter Miami. But man, there were a lot of blue and black shirts in the vicinity, and finally a foul is called against San Jose to end that threat. San Jose asking a lot of questions. Well done by Jordi Alba and Yannick Bright to snuff that out. Man, what a weird one this has been. We are even at 3. Inter Miami and San Jose, 64-40 on the clock. Inter Miami into the left attacking half. Far touchline. He just moved into the middle. Here is Lionel Messi in the right channel. Gave it off short range to Bright. Now Busquets in front of the center circle. Left attacking midfield. Has to swipe it back into the defensive half, right side of the pitch. And it's Noah Allen on the near side. High, long ball. Segovia giving chase. It's handled, though, by DeJuan Jones of San Jose. They battle. Actually, it's Rodriguez who Segovia is battling with. Obando comes over to help and dispossesses. Segovia has it for Inter Miami. On to Obando. Alba one touch back to Obando now. Left wing Busquets. Here is Lionel Messi in the middle. Tried to thread the needle on a pass. Couldn't find the mark. But Yannick Bright wins it back, and he is tackled from behind and fouled 30 yards from goal. And a card is shown. The second of the night, the second to San Jose. It's Osene Buda, who was late to the ball. Bright beat him to it, and Bright is on the receiving end of a yellow card tackle from Buda. Yannick Bright in the 66th minute appears to be okay. We're even at 3, Inter Miami and San Jose. Alan Obando for Inter Miami, making his 4th appearance of the season. Bright with a little bit of a limp, but he says he's fine, doesn't have to come off the pitch. Baltasar Rodriguez made his Inter Miami debut, a halftime substitution. And now Rodriguez is down for San Jose, receiving some treatment. But back to Rodriguez, the young Argentine for Inter Miami. Long-awaited debut, played 18 minutes, had an assist on Allende's second goal of the night. And then he had to come off for undisclosed reasons. It's believed to be injury. And again, you hope it's not the hamstring that has kept him out his first month as a member of this Inter Miami organization. Joseph Martinez, the legend, appears to be ready to come on for Bruce Arena and San Jose. He has the warm-up off. Rodriguez is still hurting on the touchline. 10 men momentarily here for San Jose. Free kick Inter Miami. Messi from 35 yards. Floats it to the middle of the box. It got to the back post and Allende couldn't direct it towards goal. Oh, Allende was a step late. If he gets there on time, that ball was deliciously hanging up into the air. And he challenges Daniel, the goalkeeper, but he had to stretch his neck just a bit. And he couldn't direct it where he wanted to. Oh, man, that looked extremely promising. What a ball from Messi. But here comes San Jose. What a ball from the defensive half. Left of the area, Pellegrino delivers and rolls Far side to near side in the box. Nobody able to get on it for San Jose. Collected by Espinoza. His delivery into the middle. That can't be cleared. Now it's loose in the box off of a shot. It went off of a San Jose player. Rolls across the end line. No, it went off an Inter Miami player, and it's a corner for San Jose, far side to near side. There was just hesitancy, tentative behavior from Inter Miami defensively. They are rightfully concerned about all the bodies San Jose throws forward, but they do not take advantage of clearance opportunities. 2 substitutions coming for San Jose. Max Floriani is going to enter, and Joseph Martinez will come on, as we suspected was about to be the case. So Bruce Arena is starting to make his moves. Both teams have had to make an injury substitution. Floriani is in for Rodriguez, who is banged up. That's the second injury substitution of the night for San Jose. And then Buda comes off in favor of Joseph Martinez. So Arena gets one of his 2 yellows off the pitch. Far side to near side corner coming after Inter Miami makes a substitution. So Inter Miami is going to have Gonzalo Lujan take off Marcelo Weigand. Here's the corner to the near post. Joseph Martinez jumped at it, went off of a bando, and it'll be another corner. Same far side to near side. Same delivery coming from Espinoza of San Jose. 3-3 as we approach minute number 70. San Jose, Espinoza, corner, near post again. This one's headed up into the air. It's still loose in the box. Inter Miami able to clear it out of the box. Alba swiped it to the far side, and now here comes Inter Miami on the run. Messi, a nifty ball into the middle for Segovia, and then he promptly had it tackled away. And now San Jose, here's Martinez. A ball from 30 yards away. Martinez, a leaping swipe at it with a right foot. Couldn't get a touch on it, and it one-hops Drew Ustari in the right attacking third, the Inter Miami goalkeeper. Oh, man, Joseph Martinez, he can go in a hurry, and more pressure from San Jose. Martinez all over the place. Now he's called for a foul as he pushed Lujan in the back as both chased after a ball left of the area. And Joseph Martinez, he is so quick, so spry. 2018 MVP in MLS. Helped lead Atlanta United to the MLS Cup championship. His manager, Tata Martino, former Inter Miami boss. Spent a year with Inter Miami, did Joseph Martinez. 2023, where he had 7 goals and an assist. Far right touchline, Inter Miami, and its left attacking third. Allende is battling for a ball that he's not going to be able to get to as Costa sees it across that touchline. He'll have a throw in deep in his left defensive third. Martinez, of course, notably after Atlanta United won MLS Cup in 2018 in the season, in 2019, I should say, season opener. He tears his ACL. And it has been a long road to recovery since then. But he has still been able to show flashes of greatness. He's one of the greatest in MLS history. '72nd minute with this 3-3 scoreline. Can Inter Miami find a late winner? San Jose has been outscored 11-8. Half-hour mark to the 75th minute mark. But they are a really strong team in the final 15. They outscore their opponents 4-1 in the final 15. San Jose right attacking third from outside the box. Jones whips in across near side. That did not find the target. Inter Miami able to at least get it out of the area. Actually, I take that number back. I said 4-1 in the final 15. Here's the actual number. San Jose has the most home goals in the final 15 minutes in all of MLS with 6 of them. Here's San Jose. Nearing the penalty mark, Jones. Good job by Maxi Falcone, who's hurting to send that away. And then Lionel Messi gets tackled in his defensive half, trying to turn the ball up the pitch. And another yellow is shown. It's Daniel Muni who is shown a card. That's the third yellow tonight, all to San Jose. Muni grabbing Lionel Messi's jersey, dragging him to the ground right in front of the referee, Joe Dickerson. That'll do it. San Jose first in Major League Soccer in home goals with 22, 17 in the first half. That is tops in MLS. 13 home first half goals, leads the league. But Inter Miami finds themselves even with high-octane San Jose 3-3. San Jose has had a lot of the ball in this second half. Oh, what a move from Espinoza along the near touchline. Noah Allen, who was spun around, all he could do was grab Espinoza and not only collect the foul, but collect the obvious yellow card. So Noah Allen is showing Inter Miami's first yellow of the night. Christian Espinoza at Villarreal before he came to San Jose. He has played 122 consecutive matches. That is third all-time in MLS history, and he sends in a free kick from the near right touchline, 33 yards out. It goes to the far left border of the box. Well done by Gonzalo Lujan to head it down and then send the ball into the defensive midfield. Lionel Messi, oh, what a stab at it in a touch. Plays a ball up ahead. It could not find its way through, but Messi back on it. Now to the left channel. Segovia got by a defender. Segovia into the box, wanted Alba, and Alba had to check up. He's clearly battling some sort of muscle issue. But, man, Noah Allen just won a ball back. He was taken down, advantage played. Segovia in the middle channel, and he had it blocked away back towards the attacking midfield. Jordi Alba right now has to have a lower body issue. It's why he dove over a tackle earlier in this second half in a potential scoring opportunity, and there was not able to get on the end of a ball. And now Inter Miami left of the box. Here's Alba. Alba swipes the ball into the area. Segovia now in the box, makes a turn. Now he's to the left of the penalty arc to Messi in the middle. Now Segovia, right foot. He took a shot or tried to chip it in. It took a deflection, and it's corralled by Daniel of San Jose. Segovia, I think, was trying to find a short-range Messi run. But, man, the difference between San Jose and Inter Miami in those situations, San Jose would try and put it on net. They've done it twice tonight from that area and scored, where Inter Miami is trying to make one final pass in congested areas, and it has just not paid off over the last month or so. 76th minute we are into. We are 3-3, Inter Miami and San Jose. Messi off a turnover, right of the box. Messi drags with the left foot. Messi up to the top, Bright. Bright into the middle of the area. Segovia. He turns on it instead of looking at goal. Pushes it back to Bright. Now Busquets 30 yards away. A high chip. Wanted to go left side of the box. Jones for San Jose got a head on it, but Alba has it for Inter Miami. Pushes it past left foot, Bright. Now middle channel, Busquets. To the penalty arc, Messi. Messi, can he get a shot off? The answer is no. He is marked well, and Messi will instead deliver a ball to the border angle of the right side of the box. Allende, Lujan. Lujan, far right touchline, played it off of Pellegrino of San Jose. Throw in Inter Miami. Inter Miami just cannot find the proper lane to shoot. And then a bad giveaway. Yannick Bright behind Lionel Messi, who was flat-footed. Look out, 2-on-2. It's Espinoza. Plays it up ahead. Martinez in the box. And Maxi Falcone played him well defensively. And all Martinez could do is hit a falling dribbler to Ostari. Good marking by Falcone, who came on with Noah Allen. And Martinez couldn't get anything on that shot off a good playthrough from Christian Espinoza. San Jose trying to hit on the counter. Inter Miami, all things considered, after a bad ball from Bright, recovered nicely defensively. Abando for Inter Miami in the defensive half right side of the pitch to Allende. Now Messi And he gave it away. Espinosa, Ustari's out of his goal. He's off his line, and Yannick Bright, the savior, with the tackle. And I believe the flag was up or was a foul called behind the play. Oh, boy. And Lionel Messi, I believe, I believe he was offside. I believe Espinosa was called offside by a foot. We're going to have more substitutions. Mark Anthony Kaye is on for San Jose. Mark Anthony Kaye, I should say. The veteran previously with LAFC, Colorado, and Toronto, as well as New England. And Hernan is making an appearance for Bruce Arena. '79th minute, Inter Miami has the throw in, border of the left attacking third. It falls to Messi, now into the middle, 25 yards out. Segovia pushes it towards the midfield. Noah Allen, now Jordi Alba lays it off left of the box. Allen retrieves along the end line. His cross couldn't get to Segovia. San Jose clears it out of the area, but only as far as Yannick Bright, about 32 yards away. Now a floater from Alba into the box. Messi was making a run. Daniel leaps and catches for San Jose. But Inter Miami has shown some teeth here in the attack, trying to find a go-ahead goal. 3-3 into minute number 80. Near side to far side, defensive half to attacking half, ball for San Jose, trying to find Joseph Martinez. From the left wing was Hernan, could not get it to him. And it's cleared out of play by Maxi Falcone. Falcone well positioned. Right attacking third, far side throw in, San Jose. And a foul against San Jose. Hernan trying to make a turn, called for a push in the back. San Jose has 7 goals in the final 10 minutes this season. That is first in Major League Soccer. By the way, Mark Anthony Kaye for San Jose took off Ian Harkes. And Hernan sent Pellegrino to the bench. Segovia's night is done. David Martinez will come for Inter Miami. So David Martinez is in, and so is Federico Redondo. Redondo takes off Yannick Bright, who, as always, put in some exceptional work tonight for Javier Mascherano and his team. Minute number 81. We are 81 and a half minutes through this match. 3-3 San Jose and Inter Miami. Poor touch from DeJuan Jones of San Jose, but a bad clearance. Jones back on it. Plays it Hernan outside the box to the left of the area. Across, and Costa could not find anybody in the 6-yard area. Well defended by Inter Miami. Now Jordi Alba on the right side off to Obando. Far right touchline, left attacking half. Obando, what can he do 1v1? He disperses back to the midfield stripe as Inter Miami starts to form into the attack. Redondo to Noah Allen. Allen had to backtrack to get that ball near left touchline. Now it's back on to Redondo. Martinez, his first touch after substituting in, and he makes it in the right defensive half. Inter Miami looking for a late winner. Jordi Alba, left channel, and he's fouled. As Floriani got into his face. The second half substitution for San Jose. 82-40 on the clock. Messi off the restart. Alba 30 yards away. Back to Messi. Now touches back to Alba. And Busquets swipes the ball near left touchline. Allen Allen. Left of the box extended, near side. Messi on to Busquets outside the penalty arc. Cleared away by San Jose. Again, short-range passing cannot find its way through traffic. Teams have discovered if they just put bodies at the penalty D, they're going to be able to get a foot on what Messi and company are trying to build. Busquets to Messi, just outside the penalty arc. Jersey being grabbed, no call. Inter Miami back on it. Left wing, Alba, his attempt to whip one in. Went off of Jones of San Jose. He'll be able to get to it before it rolls across the end line, and Jones clears for the Earthquakes. But only as far as the attacking midfield where Martinez is back on it. And now Redondo wins it for Inter Miami, and Busquets has it left of the center circle. We'll send it right to the center dot for Maxi Falcone, and Inter Miami will go far side to, or near side to far side. Messi sends the ball right side of the box on the run. Allende, can he get there? No, he was shielded off the ball. It is windshield wipered out of the area, but winning the ball back is Inter Miami. But then a poor touch from Tadeo Allende at the edge of the box, right side, top of the area, and he could not corral it. Allende, that is the one aspect of his game he has to fix. Those touches fail him. And now here comes San Jose quickly up the right flank, right attacking half. Into the middle, Hernan. Beautiful slide tackle, Davi Martinez. Boy, was that physical and gorgeous from Martinez. Martinez, who took off Talasco Segovia. Here's Inter Miami, Lionel Messi up the right wing. Messi surveys, tries to get Jordi Alba in the penalty D, and that was read by Jones of San Jose, and he will make a danger-saving clearance across the far touchline near midfield. So Inter Miami has the throw in as we bring you into the precipice of minute number 85. We are within it, 3-3. Inter Miami and San Jose. Maxi Falcone, a sizzling pass from midfield. Left touchline, near side, left attacking third. Alba hauled it in. Now into the middle, approaching his Busquets. Pops it to Lionel Messi. Could not control after the area. Turns on the burners to corral it before it goes across the end line. Inter Miami back to work. Redondo, left wing. Now Jordi Alba. Alba off to Messi, who's on the left. Now Alba. Alba, edge of the box. Low cross, left side. That was deflected away. San Jose corrals Espinoza near the touchline. And San Jose is going to blast the ball to midfield. Just not enough action in the box for Inter Miami. So this goes near side to far side into Inter Miami's defensive half, rolls across the far side end line. George Kittle, San Francisco 49ers tight end, in attendance here tonight in San Jose. We have punctured the outer shell of minute number 86. 3-3, Inter Miami, San Jose Earthquakes. Can Inter Miami get a result on the road? They will have had to really work for it. Can they hold off high-scoring San Jose? This has been the goal fest we anticipated it would be. 6 combined, 3 for both sides. Tadeo Allende for Inter Miami has a brace. Baltasar Rodriguez in his Inter Miami debut. Only 18 minutes, had to leave due to injury, but had an assist on Allende's second goal. San Jose in the border of its left defensive third. Strong play. Davi Martinez to win the ball back, and here he comes into the left attacking half. Had a pass deflected, but Redondo collects it. And now it's into the middle for Lionel Messi. Swipes it on to Redondo. Federico Redondo subbed on just moments ago. Now Messi gives Busquets some space. Rolls it on to Noah Allen. Allen tried to nutmeg, couldn't get through. Got it back, and then promptly gives it away again. Inter Miami's just out of answers, it appears. But a giveaway, San Jose. A foul called, though, on Redondo. On the left wing, about 27 yards out, the referee, Joe Dickerson, said Redondo grabbed his shirt before he came up with a possession-switching tackle. And at the 87-30 juncture, it'll be San Jose to restart play. Bo LaRue, he has a goal tonight for San Jose. Now Jones rushes for San Jose, right attacking half. On the outside right channel, Espinoza received a pass briefly, tried to touch it onto Jones. It took a deflection, and it went across the near end line, and it is going to be a San Jose corner. Inter Miami does not have a single corner in this second half. San Jose near side to far side corner, outswinger coming from Christian Espinoza, the captain. Espinoza with his red captain's armband on his left bicep. As the crowd gets into it, flags waving behind goal. Espinoza delivers the corner to the middle of the box. Allende headed it out of the box, but it falls right to Costa, who decided to give it a ride from 25 yards to the left of the penalty arc. And he sent a souvenir into the stands that never had a chance to challenge Inter Miami goalkeeper Oscar Ustari. 88-41, 88-42, 88-43. We are past 12:30 Eastern time Thursday morning in South Florida. We are at 9:30 p.m. Pacific time here in San Jose. For those of you listening back on the Eastern Seaboard, good morning to you. Hopefully can call you a winner. There's still time, but it's getting late. Lujan for Inter Miami. Into the left attacking half. On the push. Here's Inter Miami. Messi feeds it to Obando. Heavy touch right of the box, but Allende hustling to get it right of the area. Allende will push a ball 30 yards away to Davi Martinez, who gave it away, and San Jose has possession. That was clunky from Inter Miami. Long, high ball, defensive half into the attacking half, and it somehow gets to Espinoza on the near right touchline. San Jose right attacking third. Now LaRue. LaRue's ball hit the referee, and he blows a whistle to stop play because it hit him in the ankle. We'll have a drop ball, I believe, and we'll get an indication of added time here in just a second. Looks like Vitor Costa for San Jose took a shot to the ribs. He's clutching at his left rib area. We are into added time. We have hit 90. San Jose and Inter Miami 3-3. A giveaway in the midfield. Inter Miami has it. Left attacking half. Messi has some space. Messi charging forward. Lionel Messi had a shot blocked. Still loose. Left side of the box. Jordi Alba to Messi. Had a pass block, got it back, couldn't drag it through a defender. We have 5 minutes of extra time presented by your local South Florida Audi dealers. Test drive the new Q6 e-tron today, your local South Florida Audi dealer, or visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. And a foul against Inter Miami at midfield as Redondo ran over DeJuan Jones. Oh, Lionel Messi had a shot blocked as he worked so hard from the midfield to charge into the box. And it was Daniel Muni, the center back, who blocked the shot. Now San Jose, Jones, right of the box. There are some heavy legs out there. Noah Allen is laboring as he comes to defend Jones on the near right touchline in that corner. It's sent to the right side of the area. LaRue, you got to close down on him. LaRue left foot, and he sent a slow roller to Oscar Ustari because Federico Redondo was able to, at the last moment, send out a right foot and alter that shot. Inter Miami now. Right side of the pitch, defensive midfield. Messi traverses, and he bounces a ball. Left attacking half near touchline. Jordi Alba back to Redondo near the middle, and now into the center circle, Lionel Messi. Messi, good ball to Jordi Alba. Wanted to play through up the middle. That was taken away from him, but Inter Miami has it right of the box with Allende. Allende, low cross, cleared away. Inter Miami still going to be on the ball, though. Lujan to Alba 30 yards away. Floats a ball into the 6-yard box. Chested down Messi. Short range shot. Daniel denied him from a tough angle on the near post. Lionel Messi, though, looks more dangerous than he has at any point tonight in these last 2 minutes. We are 2 minutes into it. It's additional 5 of this second half. Now look out. Martinez in the midfield. Sends it up ahead. Hernan had a pass blocked. Well done by Inter Miami. Lujan did well. He has been strong for Inter Miami defensively since coming onto the pitch. The crowd chants Messi, Messi, with a smattering of boos from the San Jose hardcores, unhappy that the Messi fans have invaded their stadium. I mean, come on, San Jose fans. Why do you think it's a sellout tonight? Here's a ball in the middle. Lionel Messi won a foot race up the right channel, left attacking half. Messi still going. Messi onto his right foot. Messi makes a turn. Messi, top of the box. He's taken down, and the referee said play on. Are you kidding me? What a joke. And the ball is cleared into the midfield. I mean, that's horrendous. He got clipped by the heel before he could unleash his shot. That's just absolutely horrendous. Max Floriani clearly got Messi's heel. Inter Miami has it left attacking half. Martinez from the center circle wanted to get it to Allende on the far side at the border of the left attacking third. Couldn't get there. It's poked out of play by San Jose and Vitor Costa. We are at just over a minute remaining in this match. 3-3, Inter Miami and San Jose. Noah Allen, left channel, plays it into the box. Abando was just a step late on a run. San Jose has marked well tonight on these Inter Miami runs. Again, the attack just feels like it's missing just one element to finally unlock itself. But Inter Miami needs to make sure that it keeps San Jose from threatening. DeJuan Jones spun through two defenders. Here comes San Jose. Near right touchline, right attacking third. 94-18, 94-20, 94-23. 5 additional minutes. We are nearing the sunset of this match. We're nearing the sundown of this match. 3-3. It's been a wildly entertaining game. A high ball to the right side of the area. Espinoza could not get to it as Allen picked his pocket near the end line. Well done by Allen. Inter Miami maybe has one final run up. Martinez mishit it though, and San Jose has it back in the right attacking midfield. Into the middle, Hernan with a shot from 27 yards, and he put it wide of the right side of the goal. He had good pace on it, but it was trailing away. And there is the final whistle of this match. Your final scoreline tonight from San Jose: Inter Miami 3, San Jose 3. Inter Miami does get the point on the road. And some unforced errors tonight made the scoreline what it was. Some gifts that Inter Miami delivered. Lionel Messi is having a heated conversation with referee Joe Dickerson, as he should. And my theory is, and Messi's been shown a yellow card by Dickerson after the fact, Joe Dickerson making it all about him. And that's my theory about these referees this season when it comes to Inter Miami. Everybody's trying to have some main character syndrome. And they think Inter Miami's in town. I've got to impose myself into the match. Do your job. That's all we're asking you to do. I'm sorry, Joe Dickerson, but you're not the level of Lionel Messi. Understand that. Messi's got to come off because you don't want him picking up another yellow after the match and being suspended for Sunday. So Inter Miami does pick up a point. A 3-3 final. And the man of the match for Inter Miami will be Tadeo Allende. His brace tonight gets him back on the score sheet for the first time since match week 3, that 1-0 10-man victory over Charlotte. An assist for Baltasar Rodriguez in his Inter Miami debut, but we'll have to check on his status after he had to leave after 18 minutes due to injury. Couple of close calls for Lionel Messi, but could not find the back of the net. And as it stands, Inter Miami sits 5th in the Eastern Conference table, one back of Nashville. Cincinnati, Philadelphia, Columbus, Nashville, Inter Miami coming out of this midweek match. Tadeo Allende, 2 goals on 2 shots tonight. He is the man of the match for Inter Miami. And your final from San Jose, 3-3. We thought there would be a lot of goals. Well, there were an awful lot of goals, and now it is a derby matchup. Rivalry weekend upcoming in MLS, and it's going to be Inter Miami against Orlando City Sunday night at Shea Stadium in Fort Lauderdale. For tickets, InterMiamiCF.com. That's InterMiamiCF.com. As the fans file out of PayPal Park in San Jose. That was worth the price of admission, no doubt about it. Free-flowing, lots of offense, some desperate defending. And I'll say as well, Gonzalo Lujan off the bench tonight for Inter Miami was massive defensively in a couple of key moments. He loomed large in this matchup. Jordi Alba stayed on the pitch despite the fact he was in clear discomfort, just gutting it through. And Inter Miami will make the long 3,000-mile trip back from the Bay Area for Sunday's showdown with Orlando City. Want to thank Oscar Gonzalez, on-site engineer. Mike Rizzo back in the network studios has your post-game show in West Palm Beach. Your final scoreline for a final time from PayPal Park in San Jose. Inter Miami 3, San Jose Earthquakes 3. I'm Ken Levicka saying good night. Mike Rizzo has the post-game show next. It's Inter Miami football.
Breaking news on ESPN 106.3 is brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
This just in. We begin this hour with breaking news.
When news breaks, ESPN 106.3 has it covered.
We've had developments. ESPN 106.3 can now report.
When your vehicle breaks, St. Lucie Battery and Tire fixes it. Stay tuned to ESPN 106.3 for more breaking news. Brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
PNC Bank couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. But you may be wondering, isn't PNC that boring bank? Well, is starting a business or being the first person in your family to go to college boring? For 160 years, they've done the occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout the local area ready to help you unlock your own brilliance. See what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
Are you ready for a global summer showdown? Saturday, June 14th at Hard Rock Stadium. Football legends collide at the opening match of the 2025 FIFA Club World Cup. Al Ahly versus Inter Miami. Messi, Jordi Alba, and Inter Miami take on Jamal Mashour and Mohamed El Shenawi of the Egyptian powerhouse Al Ahly. Don't miss your chance to be part of history. Saturday, June 14th at Hard Rock Stadium. Grab your tickets now at FIFA.com/tickets.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. It's not just a new EV, it's a new way to experience driving. The fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. The next chapter of Audi is here.
The Club at Lost Lake, a championship Fazio design golf course in Hope Sound. Golf and social memberships are now available with no waiting list and immediate access. The course and club will see over $10 million in capital improvements and is one of the best private club values in the area. Experience the beauty and challenge of this renowned course for yourself. Enjoy year-round access to exclusive amenities and events. Elevate your game, elevate your experience. Discover the Club at Lost Lake. Visit clublostlake.com to schedule a visit today.
Calling all sports fans, grab your MVP card and head to Duffy's where you can catch all of the action. Not an MVP? Sign up for free and start earning rewards today. Duffy's is voted the best sports grill year after year with their award-winning burgers and wings. Don't forget about Duffy's famous 2-for-1 drinks all day, every day. And with over 80 TVs in every location, you'll never miss a minute of the game. Visit Duffy'sMVP.com to learn more. Duffy's, our game is always on.
Introducing the bold, the powerful, the all-new 2025 Range Rover Sport P530 Dynamic SE, a luxury SUV that commands attention with its refined design, dynamic performance, and cutting-edge technology. Lease the 2025 Range Rover Sport for just $1529 per month for 36 months. Drive in style, power, and comfort, all for just $1529 a month. Visit Land Rover Palm Beach today and take the new Range Rover Sport for a spin. Terms and conditions apply. See dealer for details.
The pink smoke is in the air. This is the Inter Miami postgame show. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Inter Miami picking up a point in San Jose tonight. 6 total goals scored in the game. 3-3. Your final score, Maxi Falcone, getting his first goal as an Inter Miami here in the center back with an impressive header in the first 60 seconds of the game, and then a brace by Tadio Allende. Arango, LaRue, and Harkis were the ones that did the damage for San Jose. Inter Miami had a 2.27 XG in this game. They dominated the possession 60-40. 23 total shots in the game. 10 for Inter Miami, 13 for San Jose. Inter Miami led the way with 6 big chances compared to San Jose's 1. So those are some of your match facts for you after a thriller of a game, 3-3. Lionel Messi visibly frustrated after the game. There is a foul, or at least what we thought was a foul. Late in the game, outside of the box, the referee decided to let it play on. Messi was very upset to the point where after the game, he continued to plead his case to the referee, and the referee showed him a yellow card. There were 4 yellow cards showed during the game, 5 counting Lionel Messi's. Noah Allen for Inter Miami picked up a yellow, and then the other 3 were San Jose. David Romney, Useni Buddha, and Vitor Costa. So 4 yellow cards in the game, 1 yellow card post-game to Lionel Messi. 3-3, your final scores. Tadio Allende, as I mentioned, had that brace. Baltasar Rodriguez had one of the assists to Tadio Allende. Rodriguez made his debut for the Inter Miami Herons tonight. He was acquired from Racing, the Argentina side, the top flight Argentinian side in Argentina's top flight league. He made his debut, and sadly, Baltasar had to exit with an injury. He came on early on in the second half, but Alan Abando had to come on for him in the 63rd minute. So in the 46th minute, Rodriguez subbed off Kromaski. And then about 18 minutes later, Alan Abando came out for Rodriguez, and we're thinking that it's that hamstring that he's been suffering with since he's came on over to the States. So Baltasar Rodriguez had to exit the game with an injury. Hope he is okay. Alan Abando coming on in. We're getting the post-game show just started right here on your Inter Miami Radio Network.
As market dynamics change, the quality of service you receive from your accounting firm shouldn't. Anshin Accountants and Advisors take the time to get to know you and your unique circumstances to help resolve complex issues and develop innovative tax and accounting solutions tailored to meet your goals. If you're a high net worth individual or business owner eager for a strategy to maximize tax savings, let Anshin deliver where others can't. Visit anchin.com. Anshin Accountants and Advisors, recalculating what's possible.
It's a Citrus Series showdown as the Marlins take on the Rays, May 16th through 18th, and the weekend lineup is stacked. Friday, the smash hit Barbie Game Day is back. Turn the ballpark pink with exclusive jerseys and fun bites. Saturday, celebrate the legendary Celia Cruz with live music, vibrant energy, and purchase a special Celia-themed Cuban heritage jersey designed by local artist Tism 305. Then Sunday, it's family fun and our first ever Celia Cruz bobblehead giveaway. Join the party. Get your tickets now at marlins.com/tickets.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
PNC Bank couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. But you may be wondering, isn't PNC that boring bank? Well, is starting a business or being the first person in your family to go to college boring? For 160 years, they've done the occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout the local area ready to help you unlock your own brilliance. See what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Breaking news on ESPN 106.3 is brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
This just in. We begin this hour with breaking news.
When news breaks, ESPN 106.3 has it covered.
We've had developments. ESPN 106.3 can now report.
When your vehicle breaks, St. Lucie Battery and Tire fixes it. Stay tuned to ESPN 106.3 for more breaking news. Brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
While it's not always possible to see contaminated water coming out of the faucet, the taste is difficult to ignore. And what about plastics and pharmaceuticals now in the water? The team at Culligan is here to help. Culligan offers water testing and reverse osmosis systems designed to filter out those contaminants right at the source. Culligan has been helping the local community with water issues since 1936. Schedule your appointment today at Culligan.com.
Hey, Culligan man!
Business owners, are your employees driving you nuts? Is money tight? Or have you just poured your heart and soul into your business and now it's time to retire and just relax? At Transworld Business Advisors, they have buyers from all over the world ready to buy your business now. Call for a confidential conversation about your business's current value. 561-203-5121. That's 561-203-5121 or visit tworld.com today.
Mike Rizzo here with the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. We're still getting used to teams like Oregon, USC, and UCLA being in the Big Ten. The Big Ten announced today it saw its revenue soar to $928 million, with projections to exceed $1 billion during the current 2025 fiscal year. That is according to the 2024 tax statement that they released and The Athletic. But the Big Ten cleaning up the money and continuing to grow. This is the Sports Business Minute presented by the FAU MBA in Sport Management Program. Accelerate your career in sports with the program committed to developing top-notch executives and managers with a focus on the job placement for students and graduates. The FAU MBA in Sport Management Program.
It's a Citrus Series showdown as the Marlins take on the Rays, May 16th through 18th, and the weekend lineup is stacked. Friday, the smash hit Barbie Game Day is back. Turn the ballpark pink with exclusive jerseys and fun bites. Saturday, celebrate the legendary Celia Cruz with live music, vibrant energy, and purchase a special Celia-themed Cuban heritage jersey designed by local artist Dism 305. Then Sunday, it's family fun and our first ever Celia Cruz bobblehead giveaway. Join the party. Get your tickets now at marlins.com/tickets.
Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, proudly representing the residents of South Florida since 1985, and proud supporter of Inter Miami on ESPN West Palm. Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath has attorneys across South Florida ready to fight for your rights. They've recovered billions for their clients, and you won't pay anything unless you win your case. If you have been injured, call the attorneys at Lytle, Ryder, Smith, Ivy, and Fronrath, 561-867-4117, or online at foryourrights.com. Main office in West Palm Beach.
PNC Bank couldn't be more excited to serve the South Florida community. But you may be wondering, isn't PNC that boring bank? Well, is starting a business or being the first person in your family to go to college boring? For 160 years, they've done the occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. That's why they have dedicated teams throughout the local area ready to help you unlock your own brilliance. See what boring banking can do for you. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Breaking news on ESPN 106.3 is brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
This just in. We begin this hour with breaking news.
When news breaks, ESPN 106.3 has it covered.
We've had developments. ESPN 106.3 can now report.
When your vehicle breaks, St. Lucie Battery and Tire fixes it. Stay tuned to ESPN 106.3 for more breaking news. Brought to you by St. Lucie Battery and Tire.
While it's not always possible to see contaminated water coming out of the faucet, the taste is difficult to ignore. And what about plastics and pharmaceuticals now in the water? The team at Culligan is here to help. Culligan offers water testing and reverse osmosis systems designed to filter out those contaminants right at the source. Culligan has been helping the local community with water issues since 1936. Schedule your appointment today at Culligan.com.
Hey, Culligan man!
Business owners, are your employees driving you nuts? Is money tight? Or have you just poured your heart and soul into your business and now it's time to retire and just relax? At Transworld Business Advisors, they have buyers from all over the world ready to buy your business now. Call for a confidential conversation about your business's current value. 561-203-5121. That's 561-203-5121 or visit tworld.com today.
The pink smoke is in the air. This is the Inter Miami postgame show. Here's Mike Rizzo.
Welcome on back to our final segment of the post-game show. Inter Miami picks up a point, 3-3. A draw to San Jose. Let's get right into the highlights. Our good friend Ken LaVicka was on site in San Jose with the call. Let's hear from Maxi Falcone and how he opened up the scoring in literally 60 seconds.
And now a ball is floated in from 30 yards on Maxi Falcone has scored! A leaping header at the edge of the 6-yard box. He sent it to the upper right. 37 seconds into the match, and Inter Miami is on the board. It's 1-0, and it's the first goal for Maxi Falcone. What a dream start for Inter Miami.
Falcone set it up for what was a track meet all match long, 6 total goes. And Oscar Ustari spilled one, and San Jose was able to tie things up 1-1.
Oh, Ustari gave it away, and it's a goal for San Jose from the middle of the box. An absolute disaster from Ustari, and it's Chicho Arango. His 9th goal of the year. He has the MLS lead, and that is tragic from Ustari. And we're level at 1, just over 2 minutes in.
1-1 on the score sheet after that. Next up on the goal-scoring track meet, that was San Jose versus Inter Miami. Bo LaRue finds the back of the net to make it 2-1 San Jose's favor.
It is laid off, and a shot, and a blast, and a goal off the one touch, and it's LaRue. A one-timer right foot. Ustari got a touch on it, but could not keep it out of the back of the net. Bo LaRue, his second goal of the season. San Jose has the lead 2-1 in the 36th minute.
Folks, this is the Inter Miami post-game show, and we are powered by your local South Florida Audi dealers. The MLS, by the way, the MLS Florida Derby is here, folks. Listen live to the rivalry match between Inter Miami CF and Orlando SC right here on ESPN 106.3, driven by Audi of South Florida. Once again, the Derby is here. Listen live to the rivalry match between Inter Miami CF and Orlando SC right here on ESPN 106.3, driven by Audi of South Florida. Let's continue on the highlights. 2-2. This one gets tied up courtesy of Tadio Allende. MLS After Dark with Ken LaVicka.
Up the left flank, Alba, good low cross. Allende has scored. What a run right up the middle. What a pass from Alba, and a beautiful finish. Allende, who's back on the score sheet, and we're level 2-2. It's a goal fest in San Jose. 43rd minute. Allende scores for the first time since match week 3, and boy, did Inter Miami need to have it. MLS After Dark, how about it?
So Tadio Allende getting back on track. He was not done in this game, but San Jose went up 3-2 in the second half.
Pellegrino Far side, near side to far side. Good ball into the penalty arc. Left foot and another goal for San Jose. Harks from the penalty D. Harks has made it 3-2 San Jose. 45 plus 3.
Ian Harks with a blast from outside of the goal beats Oscar Ustari, and that one is 3-2 now. But Tadio Allende, as I mentioned, wasn't done.
Messi, right side of the box. Now Rodriguez, a low cross, tap and goal. Allende has a brace. He was standing by himself in the middle of the 6-yard box, and he sends it into the back of the net. How about that debut for Baltasar Rodriguez? He has an assist and a second goal on the night for Allende. We're level in the 51st minute, 3-3.
And that's how this one would end, 3-3. Did want to say Lionel Messi, a little controversy at the end of the game. Messi, what looked like was a foul right outside of the box with 90 plus some chunk change of added time, would have been one of the final kicks of the game. A free kick for Messi right outside of the box. The referee said play on. Messi, a visibly frustrated Messi after the game, argued with the referee, received the yellow card. Messi obviously he's not getting a lot of yellow cards. He doesn't have anything to worry about missing the next match. But certainly talking points for pundits and folks like ourselves who love Inter Miami soccer. Certainly a foul. I listen, you heard Ken during the broadcast. I agree. Sometimes these referees try to get bigger than their bridges, old bushel bridges. The referee tonight tried to make everything about him. That was clearly a foul. I'm sure the MLS will come out with something after the game similar to the NBA 2-minute report. But I don't know. Maybe I'm a biased fan. You can call me a biased Inter Miami fan. Fine. That looked like a foul outside of the box. Folks, that'll wrap it up here on the post-game show. 3-3, San Jose and our Inter Miami. Herons Inter Miami picking up a point on the road. And once again, the MLS Derby is here. Listen live. The MLS Florida Derby. The MLS Florida Derby is here, and you can listen live to the rivalry match between our Inter Miami Herons and Orlando SC right here on ESPN 106.3, driven by Audi of South Florida. And we are powered by our local South Florida Audi dealers. Visit AudiOffers.com to learn more. Thank you to the great Ken Levico, who is great on site, as always, in San Jose. Thank you to the OG, Oscar Gonzalez, our on-site producer, who is on site with Ken, doing a fantastic job as well. Thank you to Brian Rowitz, our content director here at ESPN 106.3, and our general manager, Stephanie Prince. I'm Mike Rizzo. I'll catch you guys next time. I mentioned we have the Florida Derby coming up Sunday. We will go live at 6:30 right here on the Inter Miami Radio Network for a 7 p.m. kickoff for the Florida Derby between Inter Miami and Orlando FC. Everyone have a great rest of your morning. We'll catch up with you next time. Bye.
We now return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on ESPN 106.3.